just finding time. Didn't care much for the city life. Running wild, running blind. This is the first day of our lives. So maybe we will marry, or maybe we'll just take it slow. We're just picking up the pieces. It's the only thing that we know. The light will shine the way for us forever. Hey, should you go? And if you wanna come around, come around, come around. You don't need a call, I'll be there, so let it go, let it go. And I wanna never leave her, and you'll be the one to hold me. We will never be the same. So if the feeling's mutual, easy come, easy go. Let's live out our fantasies. You brought me to my knees. Maybe this is just a dream, or is it what it seems? Everything beautiful, 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 beautiful. The light will shine the way for us forever. Hey, should you go? And if you wanna come around, come around, come around. You don't need a call, I'll be there, so let it go, let it go. And I wanna never leave her, and you'll be the one to hold me. We will never be the same. Should you go? And if you wanna come around, run around, come around, run around. You don't need a call, I'll be there, so let it go, let it go. The light will shine, shine. The light will shine, shine. I wanna never leave her. You be the one to hold me. We will never be the same. We'll never, we'll never, we'll never be the same.
Oh, do you guys like that edit? You like that transition? See if Serena figures out. I'm gonna make it. I made the transition last longer because I can make it go real quick. Let's go like this. What if we did this instead? That's not really interesting. That's no fun either. Swipe. I think I'm going to do this one, but I'm going to do this here. Really long transition time. See if she says anything. Shabby's annoying. What's going on? Oh, there's Evie just walking by there. Man, Kate got this tea. She got cold brew tea. It just takes a while. You got to steep it longer, and it is the most delicious. It's so good. I'm drinking the raspberry one that I added just a little bit of lime to. Yeah, Kel, this whole record is a vibe. I should put some tequila in there. I will, but we're not going to show the bottle of tequila until... well, no, we can show it anytime. It's not like it's a secret bottle of tequila. I got another pair of my new glasses on, and these are like, you know, gigantic. And they're the same color blue as the hat almost. Kate says hello. Yes, the blue was hiding because of the lighting in the room right now. I guess it doesn't really... I guess I don't really have to have a hat. I'll put the hat on later. We did a bunch of band photos yesterday. That was exciting because we got to see Dan, because we went to the restaurant that Dan manages, and he manages also this. They have a bunch of attractions at this building because it's literally in Clifton Hill in Niagara Falls, so it is literally a tourist trap in the sense that there is a maze, mirror maze in there that is a trap that traps tourists. Whoops. And so we got to see Dan. That was really good. They're gonna have a little girl in a few weeks. Dan and his wife. Yeah. But some cool pictures came out. Here, let me grab my phone really quick. I'll just put this on the bar for a second. transition. This was in the mirror maze. Yeah, that was a light that the photographer had, just this little LED pocket light that could change colors. So we just put that. There you go. There's Taylor playing the flamin' finger. Serena, after she spilled all the candy on the floor at Bronx's. She doesn't know I took this picture. Bronx has this giant Lego head, and it's full of candy for kids. And she didn't know that it was a candy bowl, so she just picked it up from the top, and then the bottom just came right out, and then all the candy went flying. And then instead of helping her, we laughed, and then we helped pick up the candy, the photographer and I. I don't think she's, I haven't not shown her that picture yet. This is what it's come down to. We're waiting for you to show up.
Nick, you were showing me a song like 10 minutes ago.
Hey, look at this picture. You didn't listen to the new Vivi Claro song or watch their video. It's so good. I showed everybody this.
Oh, fuck! Ah!
It's a good picture.
These are good for content things. You have to send me that stuff.
I took two.
And
Yes. Yes, somebody just did a moment ago. The OOBLS, olive oil base oobles. As long as you don't call it Goebbels. 2 ounces of gin, 3/4 of lemon, fresh lemon, 1/2 simple, 1/2 limoncello, 3 basil leaves, 1 egg white, 1 bar spoon olive oil. Which pick are you talking about, Kel? The candy pick or the red in front of the mirror picks? Or the Eevee one? Yeah. I mean, at this point, the cats have had more screen time in our stream than Taylor ever has. Not that that's a shot on Taylor. I was just making that as an observation. You might have heard me saying to Serena there, this band that we really, really like a lot called Biffy Clyro. They're a Scottish band. They're Glaswegian. They released a new song and video today. It's really good. And what was awesome was I hadn't heard any kind of teaser or anything, so I went in completely fresh. Got to hear the song without having heard any kind of other, tease about it. And it's really good. It's a really good song. Cool video. Yeah, it was cool. Like, well, they just posted something on, like, it was 2 days ago or yesterday. Posted a picture on their Instagram that was like, hey, go to our YouTube at these times, you know, depending what country you're in, and we're going to show you a new video. And they did. Yeah, so yeah, yesterday was an afternoon of band photos, and tomorrow we begin. We do our first Thursday at this winery called Ravine Winery. We're playing there a handful of times over the summer, and then, yeah, 2 gigs Friday, 1 gig Saturday, 1 gig Sunday. We have a big gala dinner to go to on Saturday night. It's exciting. Ashley Judd's going to be there. She's the keynote speaker. Kel, we will send your warmest regards to her. Yeah, Thursday night at Ravine. Friday we play our regular gig over at the Hornblower. Friday night we play at this bar called Wildflower Social, formerly the Spice Lounge. Saturday afternoon at the Hornblower. Sunday afternoon at the Hornblower again. And I bought a subscription to the local newspaper. And man, do I get a lot of email from them. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to go in there, and I thought I had all my email settings on my profile set, but no. Anyways, 25 new messages. So I swear Serena said I just have to go get some vessels, and she's been gone a while. Why is my internet provider sending me an email about interest rates holding steady? What does that have to do with my internet connection? Guys, we saw the movie Ballerina. Yeah, for reasons. Well, the movie Ballerina stars a dark-haired lead actor, so Kel, you'll love it. You seem to like the dark-haired lead actresses. Where's Bill? Bill was walking around just a few minutes ago, right before we started. He's going to be meandering around a bit because I put some food out for him. Hey, I know this song. I'm going to refill my drink a bit.
Daydream, you're my favorite daydream. Daydream,
Serena's just looking for olive oil.
In the morning when I go to bed, I
Serena's got some
see your
downstairs.
face looking down on
Yeah.
me.
We don't have olive oil because we are not Italian. We cook with avocado oil.
You're my favorite daydream. You're my favorite daydream.
Is the light at the end of the tunnel, Tafoa, a lighthouse? You can see the lighthouse at the end of the tunnel. That was a little marine humor for you. Kate was dressed very marine today. Nautical themed. Well, we haven't seen the person themselves. Do you want me to show it on the camera? It would. I'm going to put some of the other one in my drink, though. Not that great with tequila, Kate.
Oh, I know why we've been trying to find some meaning in
Does that mean you're chugging it? You go down on one knee and chug?
baby like a knife. I feel like fading
cold.
colors in the
Nice swipe.
northern lights. Yeah, the northern lights.
It's too cold, and that was a hell of a swipe there. When did you change that? Just now?
You've been wearing her for a while, wasting here, living in denial. You're replacing the center with the sides. I feel like fading colors in the northern lights. Yeah, the northern.
Yeah, this is definitely not as good with tequila in it. Way better sans alcohol.
Maybe just vodka or rum.
I
Maybe
did it with
tequila was a
gin
bad
the other.
choice.
I did it with gin the other day. It was really good.
These are the best because they're so crushable. It's so sad when you're holding the wrong hands on kill.
Well, I mean, it's not. It's hibiscus and lemon and lime and raspberry. So I figured it would go well with those flavors. It does not.
Cheers, Kel. Oh yeah, I want to do a shot. It will help me. How's everybody's day? A brandy drink? Well, I mean, brandy could work well, I guess, but maybe not with those ones. Maybe not with that kind of
But
tea.
I was high, let me tell you.
Honestly, what was it? Peach? Hibiscus?
That was like the raspberry one.
Sometimes bourbon works well in those situations too. Doing fine.
I did put some mint and gin in it the other day. It was really good.
This house is a prison! And the galaxy of this sucks camel dick!
I've had 3 really fine showers so far because Nick and Kate got a new shower. So Nick and Kate have this amazing shower head in their shower. And when our shower curtain collapsed about a month ago, Sean and I each got to take a shower in their shower. It was like the greatest thing ever. Not only because of the space and the actual beauty of their bathroom, but the shower head itself is incredible. Hi, Evie. And Evie. Oh, she wants. Oh, no.
What?
What does she want? Where is she?
Downstairs.
No, I just heard her crying.
Yeah, you hear her cry from downstairs.
All the way down there?
No, it's not a rain shower head.
Evie knows how to throw her voice. No, it's just a regular old shower head, but it's like it's nicer. She's like way closer. Are you toying with me?
Downstairs.
There's like a button you're pressing. I'm hearing Evie's. It's the best thing ever, and it was like a $30 shower head from Amazon. It's changed my whole fucking life. Not only does it not shoot at me, it's over. Yes, it goes overhead like a rain shower would, but it's not a rain shower. It's incredible. Sean's very appreciative too. Because he's taller and stuff, and he's had to bend down like this forever just to wash his hair. And now he doesn't have to do that, Nick, because it goes above his head. He's so happy. Evie, come here. She's a crazy girl.
Cal, you're so high, you are hanging out. You're taking the place of George tonight.
Oh, shit, I forgot to tell George that we're streaming.
Well, George is up at the cottage.
Oh, right. All right, forget it then.
I'll send him a text.
You never know. Sometimes they get internet out there a little bit. Anyway, it's amazing. Hi, Tafoa. Hi, Shabby. I gotta say hi. Sorry, guys. I've been negligent. Hi, Rainy. How are you, Bub? Bub. Jigmink. Hi, Jigmink. Haven't seen you in a while. Hi, Toaster. Jennifer Connelly singing was pretty okay. But that movie didn't do it for me. Definitely didn't do it for me. So, did you...
My phone literally just made that.
This is so silly. Oh.
Oh.
Steven. This is me at Bronx's barbershop yesterday cleaning up a bunch of candy while Nick and Lauren just looked on. Lauren, who takes photos for us, just looked on. So there was this head that looked like an oversized head of a Lego guy, like their yellow heads. So it's like a punch bowl with a lid on it. I didn't realize that the lid, that's an actual lid. So I grabbed it by the top of the head and then proceeded to bring it towards me, and the whole thing just came undone, and then candy went flying everywhere. It was pretty funny, honestly, because you guys watched me do it.
Well, yeah, we helped you pick it up.
I know. No, you did afterwards.
But we had to laugh
first. You didn't react. You didn't do anything. I was like, oh, fuck. Fail.
Dodgeball Dan, how are you?
Hi, Dodgeball Dan.
You know what? I've been watching the Ocho. I've mentioned this a few times. I've been watching the Ocho, and they show dodgeball. They often show dodgeball, but they've been showing...
It'd be great if they were showing Dodgeball Dan's dodgeball.
They show juggling dodgeball.
That's the craziest thing ever. So tell us how that works. They have to juggle while playing dodgeball, or there's dedicated moments.
There's like juggler
have to...
with juggling pins that usually there's lights in them, and then the fucking guys are just beaming dodgeballs at them.
Oh, so they're juggling and getting shot at.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy. I really want to see that. Hi, Hanky Panky. Okay, let's do a shot. I mean, I'm going to. I don't want to. We'll wait for your special stuff.
I'm okay for a shot right now.
Oh, it looks like it's gonna fucking storm or something.
It's supposed to rain, I believe. We planted a nice tree in the backyard where Kate's family cat, where we had to bury her last week, and and her cat's name was Lucy, and we planted a tree, and the kind of tree it is, it's a Lucy tree.
Nick, you sure you don't want a Yukon Jack shot?
I don't want to. I finished eating dinner right before the stream started, so
okay.
I just want to. I will have shots. I just gotta digest a bit. And the tree's doing really well, so
The tree is so perfect. It's cool that you guys were able to get that.
But it would be great if we got some rain. That would help.
Well, it looks like it's going to.
Checking the weather now.
I understand. I don't really get drinking and eating at the same time. I think wine is okay. Wine with like a meal makes sense. But like just like drinking a vodka soda or something with your dinner, that's weird.
Yeah, I don't do that.
I don't get that. Hi, Rainy.
Says we're good for the next hour. It says at 11 o'clock. 51% chance.
Well, it looks like it's going to just start pouring any second because it's so windy out there, but I guess.
Good thing we are not out there taking pictures today.
Yeah, today was way, way too windy.
Already a little bit windy yesterday. Yeah, if you're having beer with wings and pizza.
That makes sense too. Yeah. I'm ready to go though, Kel. Are you doing a shot with me? And your sister's nickname is Lucy? So is her full name Lucille? Or is it Lucinda? Or is it just like
Joanne?
Yeah, Joan.
But we call her Lucy for sure.
We call her Lucy. It's not related to her real name. That's crazy. I could go for some Guinness. Always.
Yeah, what are times when food and drink go well? I mean, wine,
yes, and
wine
you
with
beer and
whatever,
chicken wings, obviously. And like, yeah, a pint with some fish and chips. That
straight
makes sense
rum
too.
with my corn dogs.
Yeah, that doesn't work. That's kind of weird. I kind of just don't want any like cocktail situation happening with food. Maybe like small little bites. I could see that, but not like a meal and I'm drinking at the same time. That's kind of weird.
Also, though, but I find it odd that we're going to this gala dinner on Saturday, and we went to it last year.
Yeah.
Pre-dinner, there's all these, cocktails
Yeah.
to have. But then once you sit down for dinner, there's only wine at the table.
Yeah.
But like,
I get
and
that.
there was like one pitcher of water. It's like, guys,
I know. Doesn't make any sense.
we need. I'll take a pass on the warm water, and I would like just anything, but whatever.
Stout and a steak. That's cool. I'm sure you all heard that Brian Wilson passed away.
You didn't put Brian Wilson by the American Ladies.
Lying in bed, just like Brian Wilson did. Oh. Yeah, we should probably play that.
Lots of chords.
Yeah, boom, 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 boom. Yep.
That's what I usually do at weddings. I'll just get a drink before we sit down. But this is like the cocktails are like they do pre-made cocktails, and they walk around with trays, and they have 3 or 4 different ones as you walk down this long hallway. So it's not actually like a bar.
Hi, Maggie likes
A
wine.
sphincter says what?
Whoa! Poopy! Thank you so much for subbing with Prime. Hi. How are you? Wouldn't it be nice? Wish they all could be California squirrels. We had a little baby bird in the backyard that looks like it's been abandoned. And because you saw it yesterday, I saw it today, and I thought that it was freshly abandoned, so I didn't want to touch it. But you said it was there yesterday.
Yeah, Kate and I were walking out to go for a walk, and there was this little bird on the side of the neighbor's house on the Pebble Dash, and we got really close to it, and it didn't fly away.
Yeah,
couldn't, right?
It can't.
And then this morning, I went out to do some errands, and when I came home, it was just at the end of the driveway, so I kind of shooed it into the yard. And then I brought a bunch of bird seed that I had in the house, and I just plopped it down. And I don't know if it ate or not. But then you found it in the back of the driveway later on.
I know. It's just like it was literally where the cars pull in, and it blends in with the gravel. I saw it, but it's such a little tiny guy, and very much the color of gravel. So hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully, it makes it. Did you guys ever have to sing Beach Boys songs like in school? Like the way that they kind of do like the Beatles thing too sometimes just because they're so... I don't know if that happened for you. Did that happen? We did. Even at French school, we had to do it.
We had to sing church songs.
Oh, that's not fun.
Nope.
I mean, some church songs are fun. But I remember one teacher I had was like all about the Beach Boys. Like but it was like kind of... It was like Kokomo, which I don't care about, and Surfin' USA. It was like, there was one more. Was it Little Deuce Coupe? I don't know. You guys sing Elton John songs? That's pretty badass. Oh, it was Little Honda. But I just remember being, like, when I was a kid, like, this is so hokey. But it's only because of the songs that he picked were, like, kind of not the right songs.
They had a song called Little Honda and Help Me Rhonda.
Yeah. Help me, Rhonda. Why is it every time I go to sing Brian Wilson, I sound like Kermit the Frog? Who knows? It's just funny that you were talking about Biffy Clyro because the singer from Biffy Clyro has the lyrics God only knows right across his chest basically for his wife. And then they put out a new song today. And that's such a distinctive tattoo that he has. Weird that you... And then he passed away today. That's weird. Evie! She's going on a crying spree. What a silly girl. It is. It feels like it's the same thing. What's your go-to Beach Boys song? Do you have one? Wouldn't it be nice if we were older and we wouldn't have to wait so long? Wouldn't it be nice to live together in the kind of world where we belong? You know it's gonna make it that much better when we can say goodnight and stay together. Wouldn't it be nice if we
each other close the whole night through. What happy times together we'd be spending. I wish that every kiss was never ending. Oh, wouldn't it be nice? Maybe if we think and wish, pray. Wait, hold on. Maybe. Maybe if we think and wish and pray. How does this part go? Oh, yeah, right. But still, how does he sing this? I gotta...
Cheers.
Right. Maybe wouldn't be a single thing couldn't do. Could be married and we could be happy. Oh, wouldn't it be nice? You know, it seems the more we talk about it, it only makes it worse to live without it. But let's talk about it. Oh, wouldn't it be nice? Good night, baby. Sleep tight, baby. Good night. Sleep tight. I love all those. Hard to do their songs just acoustically, but that's such a good one. Hup.
Oh, we're doing this?
Well, you mentioned it.
Sure. Sure.
What a classy broad. I didn't get a chance to add anything yet. Sound bites, sorry. Kel, I forgot about my shot. Classy broad reminded me. Cheers. Cheers, buddy.
Brian Adams is coming to the PAC Center. Or not the Meridian Center, I mean,
Oh, well.
in October.
That's cool.
Serena's, while she's listening to this, I used to play this song among many Bare Naked Ladies songs when I played with this other band for a while. They knew a lot of Bare Naked Ladies songs. Scott and them.
Oh, yeah. Adam Sandler. I like when Adam Sandler kind of plays seriously. And he does some cool versions of songs for sure. 50 First Dates. I only saw the movie one time, so I barely remember that he played that.
I kind of missed that whole thing.
Big old fucking hairy nuts.
Eden, what's going on?
Hey,
You are probably our single YouTube viewer right now. Hello.
how's it going?
We are streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. You want to hang out on YouTube? That's totally cool. You feel like chatting with 5 to 10s of other people? You could come on our Twitch channel and hang out there too. You're welcome to hang out at either one you want.
But he has done some serious songs. Okay, not in that one. Yeah, I mean, it's true. He can actually sing.
Cal,
He does grow old with me. I really like that song. It's in Wedding Singer. Is that like one of his? I can't remember. He wrote that song, but there's also a John Lennon song called that. But did he write that one, or is that, I don't know. Am I crazy? Do you know if he wrote this or not?
I have no idea. What movie?
The Wedding Singer.
Oh, I only saw that once.
Okay, now I've got ADD brain, which is... Okay, go ahead. What were you saying?
No, I didn't mind the Bare Naked Ladies, to be totally honest with you.
No, they got good shit.
No, because Cal's like, Nick, totally a B&L guy. But like,
Oh,
for like, I mean, they're from outside.
more than me, probably.
They're
Yes.
from outside of Toronto. I've seen them live
Yeah.
a few times.
I've seen them twice.
I've seen them.
They're good.
Yeah, I think
They're really good.
3 times. I've never seen them without Stephen Page, though.
Right. Me either. I don't know how that would be.
Stephen
This will be
Page is a
good.
fucking good singer.
But he is a
That
force.
guy can
Yeah.
belt. Holy shit.
And he has really good pitch. Like,
Yeah.
he's a really good singer.
And so's Ed Robertson.
Yeah, oh God, yeah.
Very different style
But
of
like,
singing,
to
though.
imagine that band without the both voices,
Yeah.
both voices, it just seems a little weird. Like something's missing, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
We saw Ballerina.
Yeah, let's talk about it. I didn't talk much about it, though, but I was waiting for you to show up.
We liked it. It was good.
That was really good.
I'd
liked
definitely
it.
watch it again. It's not like it was entertaining, and I don't think it's as good as the John Wick movies, but I still thought it was great. And I know it's going to build up to maybe something even better because it's clearly not finished. So that's exciting too. Oh yeah, Billy Idol saves the day on that.
Are we going to do Brian Wilson?
All right. I was just getting sidetracked with this Sandler song. Well, let's try this, I guess. If you guys have any suggestions, let us know. Otherwise, pick a song. Pick a song from the song list,
Haunted
guys.
Toaster picked Dolphin Cry.
Ooh, Toaster, thank you. I don't know if it got added because stupid freaking didn't get added, but I'll do it. We just have to manually add things.
Drove downtown in the rain, 9:30 on a Tuesday night, just to check out the late night record shop.
This is where Kermit would come in handy.
Colored impulsive, colored compulsive, colored insane. When I'm surrounded, I just can't stop. It's a matter of instinct, it's a matter of conditioning, it's a matter of fact. You can call me Pavlov's dog. Ring a bell and I'll salivate, and how you like that, that's not right, but I don't care. Dr. Lenny, tell me it's just a pedal ball. I'm lying in bed, just like Brian Wilson did. Yeah, lying in bed, just like Brian Wilson did. Oh. So I'm lying here, just staring at the ceiling tiles. And I'm thinking about what to think about. Just listening and re-listening to Smiley Smile. And I'm wondering if this is some kind of creative job, because I'm lying in bed just like Brian Wilson did. Well, I'm lying in bed just like Brian Wilson did. Oh, oh. And if you wanna find me, I'll be out on the mailbox, just wondering what the hell all that love has gone. Playing my guitar and building castles in the sun. Oh, singing fine, fine, fine. Lying in bed just like Brian Wilson did. Well, I'm lying in bed just like Brian Wilson did. Oh. I had a dream that I was 300 pounds, and though I was very... Fuck! Let's do it, Nick! Start from the beginning, I had a dream.
Came in a beat too early already.
Oh, fuck me. I had a dream when I was 300 pounds, and though I was very heavy, I floated till I couldn't see the ground. I floated till I couldn't see the ground. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. Somebody help me. 'Cause I'm lying in bed just like Brian Wilson did. Lying in bed just like Brian Wilson did. Drove downtown in the rain, 9:30 on a Tuesday night, just to check out the late night record shop. Yeah, call it impulsive, you can call it compulsive, you can call it insane. 'Cause I'm surrounded, I just can't stop. I just can't stop. Turns out I only know a couple things on that song.
So, lots of parts in that song.
Yeah. Good though.
They write pretty complex tunes.
For a pop rock
For a
band?
pop rock
yes,
band, yes.
completely.
Lots of chord
And-
changes,
and
lots of modulations, lots of big
That's
notes,
what makes
like-
them interesting. That's what makes them Bare Naked Ladies. Like, they have their own thing. They don't sound like any other band. They really don't. Like, you gotta admit, there's nobody. They don't remind you of anything. They just sound like them. It's fucking awesome when you encounter a band like that, because it doesn't happen
Yeah.
all the time.
The bass playing is just fucking crazy. Just
Absolutely,
crazy
it's
bass
totally bonkers. There's a lot going on, and it doesn't sound like it. Again, like that. It's like it just blends as a pop song, but when you really start to like listen to the instrumentation, you're like, whoa, there's some things happening here. Same with the drumming. There's a lot of, and the obvious things are right there in your face, like the rapping, which is not easy to do, especially because a lot of it is it's so stylized, right? Like to replicate it, hard to do.
And you don't want to replicate it.
One of
it's
the
awesome
times
way
that
it
I
is.
saw them, they told a story about how when they were 17, they drove from Scarborough, which is the other side of Toronto from us, to Buffalo because the Kid and Play movie came out a day before in America than it did in Canada. So they drove.
And they were that stoked
they
about
were
the
that
Kid and
stoked
Play.
about Kid and Play.
Wow, that's so amazing.
That they drove all the way up to and went to the U.S. to watch it.
That makes me like them more, honestly.
And yeah, anyways, Bare Naked Ladies,
Cool.
a Canadian institution.
Okay, now we just have to try this Grow Old With Me song. It's pretty no nonsense. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's written by him. Cute little song. Then I want you guys to hear, like, I want to try to attempt the John Lennon song because that's a really good one.
Wanna make you smile whenever you're sad. Carry you around when your arthritis is bad. All I wanna do is grow old with you. I'll get you your medicine when your tummy aches. Build you a fire if the furnace breaks. It could be so nice growing old with you. Oh, I'll miss you, kiss you, give you my coat when you are cold, need you, feed you, even let you hold the remote control. Let me do the dishes in our kitchen sink. Put you to bed when you've had too much to drink. Or I could be the man who grows old with you. And I'll miss you, kiss you, give you my coat when you are cold, need you, feed you, even let you hold the remote control. Let me do the dishes in our kitchen sink. Put you to bed 'cause you've had too many shots. So I could be the man who grows old with you. Oh, I could be the man who grows old with you. Yeah, yeah, oh, I could be the man who grows old with you.
Yeah! Come on, Nick, let's do it!
Our house had the biggest patio. Our house had all the summer shade. We had patio lanterns. I'd spend half the night making lemonade. much we drank a lot, 'cause we were all so shy. Shy and nervous. Who was gonna be, who would be the first to dance? Who was gonna be, who would be the first to kiss under those patio lanterns? Those patio lanterns, they were stars in the sky. Those patio lanterns lighting up our lives. Yeah. Those patio lanterns, they were stars in the sky. Yeah. Those patio lanterns lighting up our lives. Those patio lanterns.
So, like, I've been getting over the sickness still, which is still lingering hard. And now my allergies are so bad because it's been pretty brutal around here the last week or so. And my voice is just doing shit. It's completely out of my control at this point. I just have to go with it. It's trying to recover, but then fighting off so many other things. If you hear squeaks and pops, that's what's going on. It's just, I gotta ride it out.
And I was stuck on joy, that was me. We didn't talk much, she was a nervous girl. I was a nervous boy. We stuck together like glue on glue. That's an old song, Bobby Vincent's Blue on Blue. Heartache on heartache. Who was gonna be, who would be the first to dance? Who was gonna be, who would be the first to kiss under those patio lanterns? Those patio lanterns, they were stars in the sky. Those patio lanterns lighting up our lives. Those patio lanterns, they were stars in the sky. Those patio lanterns lighting up our lives. Those patio lanterns.
You're even doing the Kim Mitchell dances.
Oh my god, was it actually?
He dances just like that.
No, he doesn't. Okay, I haven't seen enough of his dancing to know that. That's weird. I
How
was
else
just
could you?
channeling
How else
him.
could you dance to that song?
I really don't know. I guess that's why it makes
the
sense.
only way you could dance to that song.
Okay, so can I just say that you and I have been talking about doing this song for a couple summers now, maybe probably 3 summers, I think.
I've been
for
hassling
sure.
you to play this song for a long time.
But I said last year that I wanted to do it.
Yes.
We just never got around to it. The first summer you mentioned it, I was like, okay, yeah, all right. I wasn't totally sold on it. The second summer, I was like, okay, yeah, we really need to learn that song. I mean, yeah, we got to do it, but I just never got around to it. This summer coming, like basically the last month and a half or so ago, I was like, we're doing that song. I'm sorry, we're finally gonna do it. We're doing it, and we have been playing this song, and it's, you guys know it, right? Like, obviously
Well,
the Canadians know
the
it.
Canadians know it, yeah.
It's a massive, okay, it's like almost like a second national anthem around here. It's, everyone knows it, okay? Because Kim Mitchell's like kind of like your rock weird guy for Canada. He's like the best as far, like there's Bryan Adams, there's fucking the Guess Who, there's
Yeah,
I don't
in
know.
the pantheon
like
of-
he's important out
He was
there,
in a band
okay?
called-
The Tragically Hip. Kim Mitchell is a known name. It's a
Yes.
household name.
He was
around
in a
here.
band in the 70s called Max Webster, 70s, 80s, who were like a prog band who played with Genesis and stuff like
Yes.
that. And then he
And they
broke
must have
off
toured a lot in the States, I'm
and
assuming.
he broke off and did his own thing. And then Kim Mitchell became this like Skid. He's like a Skid, the prime minister of Skid, basically.
He is like the prime. He's like Skid Rock, but
Yeah.
like it's not metal. It's like kind of cheesy and silly, but it rocks fucking hard.
And there's like jazz fusion guitar
Yeah.
solos in it. Stuff
There's
like that.
crazy solos. There's really weird parts out of nowhere sometimes. The subject matter's kind of weird. Like the song, like Patio Lanterns. Like it's so cheesy kind of. Like it's so white and square the way he sings it.
It's very Canadian.
It's very Canadian. And then like might as well go for soda. Like who? That's weird, you know? It's just so square. But it rocks.
So I found out that
Go for soda. Let's do that one.
he had a Bernie Taupin, Elton John-esque writing scenario where he had a guy who he collaborated with for a long time who would just give him lyrics, and then he would write the songs around the lyrics.
Wow, okay.
So he got I didn't know that until last
explains
week.
Things. Okay, that makes a lot of sense because otherwise I'm like, why are these the songs that are coming out of the guy that plays like that?
Yeah.
That makes sense. And that's
So-
really interesting because it blends together really harmoniously somehow.
'cause-
It's his sound.
Yeah, and I like because he says I remember getting handed the lyrics to Go for a Soda,
Yeah.
and thinking to myself, how do I make this work?
Yeah.
Or no, he said the lyrics to Patio Lanterns. He's like, how do I make this work? And then later on,
Yeah, because he crams all these words
Yeah.
in weird spaces, but it's also makes total sense.
Yeah, because he didn't
now
write-
that I know the song.
if he would have been writing to his melody, he would not
Have done that.
phonetically fit.
Totally.
And I was stuck on joy.
He
that
wouldn't
was
have
an
put
aim.
those
Like, he
words in
wouldn't
there
flip
at
them
all.
like that.
It would have been a totally different song.
So he had to. Because the words were done first, he had to cram them in the spot.
You raise a really good point. Now I kind of want to try to write a song like where
So
I have lyrics from something.
You have the lyrics all done first,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
you fit them in.
because I've never really done that.
And then
couple times.
Ben Folds and Nick, the author, what's his name?
Oh
Nick-
yeah,
not Nick Drake, not Nick Cave, Nick Hornby.
Nick Horn.
Who wrote the book Fever Pitch.
Mm-hmm.
That was later turned into an American movie about baseball. but
More
it's a
Sandler.
book about soccer. in
Was
England.
Sandler? No,
No,
no.
that's Jimmy Fallon.
Jimmy Fallon was in that. Sorry.
But that was an American adaptation. Anyways, so this guy Nick Hornby's a big time British author.
Is Fever Pitch good movie?
I don't think it is, but I know that the book was very well
But
received.
that was well received.
it's
Yeah,
Drew
yeah.
Barrymore. It's a
Is it
rom-com.
good? Okay.
Kate
Wow,
says it's
I've
good.
never seen it, and Kate says it's good.
Maybe we should add that to the list of shitty movies. We should.
Yeah, that'd be a fun one to watch.
But Ben Folds, Nick Hornby did a collab record like that. It's I think Ben Folds' best album, and he talks about the same thing, being handed lyrics and like I've just got to fit them in this song.
Right.
I don't know how I'm going to do it.
It changes
but
how
I'm gonna
you
do
do
it.
things, though.
Yeah,
You just have to program your brain differently for it. But that could lead to something really interesting because anytime you're songwriting and there's rules, there's like a construct, there's something that you have to follow or like not do, or, you know, just like any kind of things you have to make concessions on, that can actually push you into a place that you wouldn't have thought to go before. I honestly need to try that more, you know, because we've done it in the past, like in different sessions or whatever. But, you know, then you settle back into your groove a little bit and you do your thing, and that's cool. It's just sometimes that's a cool way. I should remember. I just want to remember this. So that's why I'm talking about it, because I definitely,
old fucking
we're in
hairy
songwriting
nuts.
mode. I have lots of songs kind of on the go in my head and and ideas flowing. And that's a cool way to maybe approach a song too, you know? Nick started working this afternoon you did that this afternoon?
I did it in like an hour.
Woodstock, like on his own, and like doing some stuff on the GarageBand kind of thing.
In Logic, yeah.
In Logic, sorry.
I was fucking around with loops.
Yeah,
and
and
then-
it's fucking cool. I really like it. I'm really excited to like maybe we just start working on that because I don't know what's going on with Russ. We've got like the mix of violence is basically good to go at this point. It sounds fucking killer. Maybe we could play it for them. It's not mastered yet, but I think it would be cool for them to hear it because they haven't heard it they only heard it that one time. Anyway, but you working on Woodstock today, that was pretty awesome when you played me that. I wish I had more time because I was trying to like fucking do a million things at the moment, but it's really good. I love the groove, and it's like on the tempo that I would think I want it for sure, but it's also laid back and janky. It's cool. It's really cool. I love the vibe. And it makes sense for the subject matter, I think, without being completely like a country song at all, because it does have country song vibes, obviously.
Yeah, I did what I could to
But
take
it
that
doesn't sound like country now, the stuff you've already started laying down. It's really cool.
I put distorted bass in and stuff. But
Yeah.
what we should do is do just
You're right, Poopy. You're right.
that's okay. We should do a work tape version so that I could build on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was just doing a version to see if you, because the thing is it could
Fuck you, Dresoth.
crushing cans.
I honestly don't even remember how that piece of shit goes. That is a fucking wow. It's pretty low brow now. We're reaching for the low hanging fruit with these songs. These country songs, they're fucking ridiculous. Nice to see you though, Dresoth. Thanks for coming to the show.
Thanks for bringing the fam.
Dresoth. He's such a nice guy. He's a really nice guy. He's a great singer, obviously. He has a really good voice. And he's also a good performer. But do I like what he's doing? Hell fucking no. Sorry. It's bad.
Thanks,
Thanks, Dresoth. That's very nice.
I happen to think we played pretty good.
We did play well. And I know Jay Beatty made it sound good because he always does. He is so fucking good.
Nice to be able to play my amp and open
Cheers.
it up a
Cheers,
little
Dre.
bit, you know,
You got
just let
something?
it fucking
Yeah.
be loud.
There were some technical issues before we played,
Yeah.
but not because of him, because of just some things that were happening.
The best part was
some people learning how to do their job properly. That's all.
Nobody at the gate gave us shit. Nobody loading in gave me shit. Nobody on the sound check bothered me. Nobody during the set got in my way. And nobody got in my way when I was taking everything down. And nobody bothered me when I was packing everything up. So it was a good gig. Because so many times, every one of those steps, some guy who doesn't know how to work a show is usually impeding somebody who knows how a show works from doing their job.
Yep.
And none of that happened. So
Not at all.
That was really good.
Yep. Yeah. The communication is really important on those big stages like that. Between everybody, basically. Even if you don't want to talk to someone sometimes because you're like, fuck this guy. You still have to. Before you play your show, at least. You know?
Yes, it was at the exhibition, Rainey and Dresoth. The song you just mentioned is one that we might play in a few minutes. We got a mix that's getting close to finish. And like you said to me that day at the exhibition, you thought it was a Bond song, and then I corrected you and said, no, it's a Fast and Furious song. So let's...
Fast and Furious.
It should be a Fast and Furious
It could
song.
be. It totally could be, yeah. But I hear the Bond vibes, and that's cool, Dre. Rose, you don't want that. Man, I got into it with the transport truck driver earlier. Maybe I'll say that after. Let's listen. Maybe we should listen to the song. Or we play Go for a Soda. I am so all over the map right today. I'm sorry.
Was that the Go for Soda tab? Can
Yeah.
you just go back to it? 'Cause
We will.
that's...
One second. Oh, Maggie.
Fast and Furious, Hobbs and Bendo. I wonder who would win that fight. The Rock, The Rock or Bendo? Who wins
Who
that
said
fight?
that?
Dresoth.
Oh, Dresoth, that's so great. That's amazing. Okay, Capo on third. Is that right?
Oh,
Doesn't seem right. Oh, ooh, that's great. Not a ton, but I'll take it if you say Basil. You did. You lost it. You lost your mind. Nick, do you want to try to use on Jack or tequila?
no, I'm good for right now. I don't know if I can do this real quick. These chords don't seem right.
I know. That's because the song goes, it's got that weird lick part. That's why.
I'm going to tell you what I think it tastes like, and then you're going to think that I'm insane.
Okay, what is it? Oh, it's the twisted. Yeah.
So it's a elderflower, mint, lime, and there's sparkling wine. And I think it tastes like popcorn.
Whoa. No, I don't get popcorn.
I think it
Interesting.
fucking tastes like popcorn. Like
Wow.
sweet popcorn.
Okay, so you've had some kind of popcorn that must have tasted like this for you to taste that.
Like kettle corn, yeah.
Because I don't taste popcorn. It's good, but it's a little too sweet for me. But I like it. Yeah. It's good though. You know what would be good? Just like pour it in a glass and then add some gin. I bet you that'd be good too. But that's pretty tasty. Like it's not bad.
Joel N, hello. Hello out there on fucking YouTube there.
Hey, Joel N.
Hi, you're one of the few YouTube people watching, and we
Yeah.
acknowledge you.
So this song is probably way too hard to do
We'll have to figure that out off of the...
because it's got this weird lick thing. Remember? There it is. Okay, so should I transpose this?
No, don't touch it.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it. He says.
I just won't do the fancy lick right now.
Yeah, you don't have to do the fancy lick because that's like you gotta learn that thing.
Might as well go for soda, nobody hurts and nobody cries. Might as well go for soda, nobody drowns and nobody dies. Might as well go for soda.
That's not included.
Woo! So we're one of our blue moods. You wanna have in your and one in mine. All this debate is going round, and the blue moon makes me thirsty for our love. Might as well go for soda. Nobody hurts and nobody cries. Might as well go for soda. Nobody drowns and nobody dies. Life seems to be a bomb inside your head, but the bomb in my head is love. Honest debate ain't going round, and the blue moon makes me thirsty for our love. I might as well go for soda. Nobody hurts and nobody cries. Nobody hurts, nobody cries. Might as well go for soda. It's better than slander. It's better than lies. Might as well go for soda. Nobody drowns and nobody dies. Might as well go for soda. Nobody hurts and nobody cries. Might as well go for soda. Might as well go for soda.
Then it goes...
All right.
Let's go for soda. Nobody hurts and nobody cries.
This is what you do in the audience at a Kim Mitchell show.
Might as well go for soda. Nobody drowns and nobody dies. Might as well go for soda. It's better than slander. It's better than lies. Might as well go for soda. Oh yeah! Yeah! I go for soda, nobody hurts and nobody cries. Might as well go for soda, nobody drowns and nobody dies. Might as well go for soda, it's better than slander, it's better than lies. Might as well go for soda. Oh yeah. Nice, Nick. Wow.
It sounds like Christian rock.
It really does. Oh my God,
thanks, Bubs.
Bob. Might as well go for a soda. That's what got you there.
That's $10 per Kim Mitchell song.
Cheers, Bob. Thank you.
Yeah, Mothers Against Drug Driving took that song and made it like their theme song for a long
Makes
time.
sense. It's pretty perfect for that.
You guys got to watch the music video of that
The
song.
music
It's
video
so
is
fucking
amazing.
It's so creepy.
Okay,
He's playing
let's
in
watch
the-
that on Sunday.
He's playing in the fridge. It's like those Sesame Street things with the guys.
Comes out of the fridge
yeah.
or whatever. It's so he's like a miniature version. Oh my God, like near the can or on the can or
Yeah,
something.
and they're all sitting in the
Oh
fridge
my God.
playing.
It's amazing. I absolutely love it.
It's a fat dude in the kitchen, and then at the end he picks up the phone and he goes, "Might as well go for soda." And then he looks at the camera. It's so bad.
It's but it's like it makes it right. Oh man.
I'm just seeing Kel's comment from a while back. A 4-foot-tall Jewish guy taking on The Rock sounds amazing. I hope that you meant that was when we were talking about Hobbs versus Bendo.
Oh my God, Toaster, I'm sorry. I've been getting distracted as fuck and we haven't played your song. And maybe you're not even here. And in that case, I will die inside. What's rattling around in there? Or is that just the echo of the...
I have a delay pedal on.
Okay. You're here. Okay, great. We're going to play your song. Sorry, it's taken so long to get to this point.
Don't apologize. We've given Haunted Toaster Kim Mitchell in its
That's
place.
true. Might as well go for soda. What was the new show that Lauren was talking about yesterday? That Trailer Park Boys, it's like a spinoff or something? Or what
The
is
Trades.
it? Is it a spinoff or?
No, it's not a spin-off.
Okay,
at
it's
all.
just by
It's
the
just
same
it's
people?
just the guy that plays Ricky. It's a
Oh.
show that he's playing a completely different guy.
Oh, okay.
The way you're bathed in light.
Anyone seen that show? Okay, so you started off with the sound clip.
The way you're bathed in light.
Reminds me of that night. Gotta lay me down to your rose. Garden of trust, I would slip away with nothing left to say. Some helpless fool had love is lost, and a spoon of peace, you're all I need to find. So when the time is right, come to me sweetly, come to me, come to me. Love will lead us, alright. Love will lead us, she will lead us. Can you hear the dolphins cry? See the road rise up to meet us. It's in the air we breathe tonight. Love will lead us, she will lead us. Oh yeah, we meet again. It's like we never left. Time in between us just a dream. Will we leave this place? This crazy funk surrounds me. You wrap your legs around me. All I can do is try and breathe. time. We are lost till we are found. Phoenix rises up from the ground. All these wars are over. Over. Come to me. Come to me. Yeah, love will lead us, alright. Love will lead us, she will lead us. Can you hear the dolphins cry? See the road rise up to meet us. In the air we breathe tonight. Love will lead us, she will lead us. Life is like a shooting star. It don't matter who you are. You only run for cover. It's just a waste of time. Now I'm lost till we are found. As Phoenix rises up from the ground, and all these wars are over. Can you hear the dolphins cry? See the road rise up to meet us. See the air we breathe tonight. Her will lead us, she will lead us. Her will lead us, she will lead us. Yeah, yeah. Bookend that shit. That was great. There's no other way to play that song. We always have to use the clip to start it.
Yeah.
Hey, Field of Oak.
Dre Southbride, hello.
Hi, Dre Southbride.
So talk about this drink tonight a bit.
Okay, I will, but can you get the song ready?
What song?
The song that Dre South was talking about and we were talking about me perhaps playing for them?
Oh, shouldn't you bring a browser up and...
Oh, that's a good idea. Is it gonna... okay, hold on. I'll find it. You go ahead.
You find it on the computer, though.
I have...
Your computer.
No. It should remember it. It'll just... Fuck. Come on.
Your email.
Normally it does it. I don't know if I have an email from him. He didn't do it that way for me. It's okay. I'll find it. I got it.
Ah, the wheel. I see the wheel.
This is so annoying. I have to do it this way.
All right. I got the wheel ready to go.
Oh, no. I have to be logged into my... Oh, my God. This is annoying. Okay. Isn't...
All right. Serena's bringing it up. She's getting you the newest version of the mix of Violence.
Oh, my God.
Oh, I need to get it over here. This is the problem.
Yeah.
Tell them about the photos yesterday.
I did. I talked about the photos for a while. While we were.
It was so much fun.
It was.
We got some great shit.
We got some good
Fairly
photos.
certain of
but
that.
I wouldn't say that going and getting your photo taken is fun.
Well, no. But, you know, it's work. It feels like work. You're kind of tired after doing it. That's for sure. But we got some good stuff, I think. And they're kind of cool. There are places. There's one place in particular. We did some stuff in a mirror maze that I'm certain, I don't think anybody else around here has photos of that place, because we had special access because of Dan, which was so nice. And we took a bunch of photos in this crazy mirror maze, and it was, yeah. We all ran into multiple mirrors. I went head on into a mirror at one point.
Head face first into a mirror.
Oh God!
She
Because
was
you
kind
can't
of
tell
running.
what's going on. I went to reach for something that I saw on the ground because it was like a Kleenex or something. I don't even know why I wanted to clean it up. I was just trying to clean it up, and then it wasn't actually there. It was like multiple mirrors that way, maybe. So I was like, ah, fuck! Didn't smash the mirror or anything like that, but. Okay, you gonna pick some movies? I'm gonna just grab my shit and get ready over at the bar too, and then we'll play the song.
Okay. Yeah, you'll have to add that, like browser and everything.
It won't just play.
Oh, it might. Oh, yeah, actually.
It will.
might.
It will. Right?
Yeah.
It'll just
The
play.
way we have it set up now. Yeah. I'll get Sereno get ready with the drink and.
Meg, are you excited for this drink? Yeah. I kind of thought you might show up tonight.
Yeah, well, I texted Kate and I was like, what drink is she making? And so she sent it to me and I was like, okay, yeah. I was going to come anyway, but, yeah, I'm either going to love this one or hate it, though.
I know, it looks so interesting.
Because I'm not a big olive oil lover, like, flavor.
But it's just like a couple drops,
Yeah.
really.
I can't see me not liking this drink.
Yeah. Plus there's egg white.
Oh, that's strange. That's the other wheel.
Are you picking movies, Nick?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out here because
Oh.
I want. This is the wheel Cal sent. and
Yeah,
that's-
here, I'll do it. This is the new wheel?
Yeah.
Wait,
I
did you?
I clicked on it and it said copied.
Oh, okay, did?
So I
Okay.
don't know what.
Now we go over here. Now we go to Chrome. Oops. Oh, did you copy it?
Well, it said it did, but
Okay,
apparently.
so just do that. And then. Oh, one more glass for Mags.
How I can't the. Where is it?
No, this is dumb. You got it. Hold on. You just got to do it like this. This is what you have to do. You just copy it right here.
Copy
Which
what?
one? Which one are we doing? Redeem or is this the one?
I don't know. He said there's the right one. Yeah,
That's the right one. You just copy it right here. There we go.
Okay, why? Where did it fucking go? God damn it!
Here.
All right. It is a pain in the butt to set these up, and Cal did all of the pre-work, which is more of a pain.
Thank you, Cal.
You guys can hear the sound effect now, too.
Yeah, it's sweet. All because of that.
Transylvania. This has got to be like the 7th time this movie's shown up.
Yeah, I think it's got to go after this.
If it
'Cause
doesn't make it
it's
tonight,
clearly
it's
not
gone.
making it. Yep.
Being a number 2.
The point of Shitty Movie Night is not to always watch every single one that we suggest.
Envy.
If it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. What the hell's envy?
No idea what Envy is. Or Transylvania. I'll make the same joke I made last week. I think Transylvania is a movie about manic trans people.
Happy Pride.
The Dead Don't Die. That's the one with Bill Murray and the
Oh,
I
and
think-
Adam Driver.
yeah, and what's her name? The crazy
Sean and I both love Adam
the
Driver.
crazy Scottish woman there. Tilda Swinton, not Tilda Swinton. The one that's
Yeah.
the time she's in Doctor Strange movies.
Yeah, Tilda Swinton.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
her name.
Yep.
She's in
She's
it.
amazing.
The Dead Don't. It's Tom Waits is in it because it's
Yeah.
that filmmaker.
Yeah.
He's in all that
He is.
filmmakers movies. Cool.
That's a good
And
one.
then there's a song called "The Dead Don't Die" by Sturgill Simpson, and they play it
And
like
they
9
use
times
it,
in
yeah.
the movie.
Yeah. I started watching it and I never got to finish it, and I've been meaning to finish it. Honestly, I don't know how I did that, but I just somehow forgot.
It's kind of a boring movie.
I think it'll be good though with a group of people.
Romancing the Stone.
Whoa, we're talking fucking classic here.
I don't think I've ever seen
Oh
that.
no, really? Kathleen Turner, Michael Douglas? Pretty sure. Isn't that who that is? That's what that is, right? Oh, this is a classic, man.
Isn't Romancing the Stone when a girl hits on Kel? Or no, that's Romancing the Stoner.
Yeah. Party on. Jewel of the night. Yeah, that's gonna be hard to beat that one.
House of
House
the
of
Dead.
the Dead. Is that like? I'm picturing the poster. Okay, no, I'm not picturing the poster.
Is that a Rob Zombie movie?
No. What? Wait, which one? Because it seems like there might be a couple. House of the Dead. Oh, it's a video game that turned into a movie. I see. Okay, that's different. 2003. Oh. What the fuck? This looks so shitty. Oh my god, yeah, that's bad. 3%? Yikes. All right. That's weird. Who did this? Who directed this? A group of college students travels to a mysterious island to tend a rave, which is soon taken over by bloodthirsty zombies. Ooh.
Is that all the movies there? Is that all the...
It had a $12 million budget. It's an hour and a half long. This came out in 2003, so you can hope for some really great styling and really overplucked eyebrows and brown lipstick. Which
One
is
more?
totally all back right now. Yeah, you got 4.
Okay. And if this one doesn't make it,
It's out.
It's out as well.
This one's last chance. 8-legged freaks.
And Transylvania, last chance
You've
for
had
both.
8 fucking legged tries. You fuckers. You're gone. Cheers.
Yay, smooth. Real smooth. Okay, that's the end of that.
That's the end. That's the end of that.
Let's listen to the song.
That's the end of that. That's the end of that. Okay, you can listen to the mix now.
When all the world is at your feet, you think the best is yet to come. When the good things don't come easy, nothing lasts forever anymore. Dreams that used to haunt me, now you can't console me. Yeah, you run. Yeah, you run. Ninja Man. Ninja Man.
Ooh.
Johnny.
That's the Fast and Furious song.
Ninja Man.
I went to check on the cats.
Yeah.
Bill is in the basket. Evie's on the couch. Bill ate a bit of that dry. I don't think he's feeling very good.
I don't think he is either. But he does eat food downstairs, I'll tell you that.
Yeah?
I think he really likes eating what Evie eats.
Yeah, that's probably it.
So he does eat. He hasn't lost his appetite or anything like that. I know he's a little bit under the weather, but he's the same still. He's eating more downstairs maybe.
Okay, that's
because he sees her do it, and I think he really wants to do what she's doing right now. A little bit of a copycat situation.
Copycat situation?
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
let's
thank
make
you
a drink.
for the comments on the song, guys. I think it's turned out quite nice. Big sounding, big rock song. Not too many of those around anymore.
Yo, let's make a cocktail. This is really not a complex cocktail, and everything is pretty readily available to you, but I think the results are gonna be like tasty as fuck. It'll be an impressive drink, I hope anyway. We've got a pretty decent, nice Luxardo that is the staple, I think, for, even though it might not be the brand you've seen all the time, this is the one you should buy. How much was this bottle, Nick?
$26.
And only $26. Luxardo, if you see that one, that's the better one in that lower price range. You can
Yes.
get one that's $88 apparently.
Yes,
that you saw today.
This is considered the industry standard.
Right.
It's the other ones, almost all of the other ones people say are too sweet. This one they say has the most lemony flavor. It doesn't
Okay.
taste like
Well,
sugar
yeah,
and
let's smell
lemon.
it.
It tastes more like
Let's
actual
see.
lemon.
I'm gonna try it. Actually.
I'd like to try it, just a touch
Ooh,
of it.
Wow. Okay.
Because I've
Yeah, a
tried
little
some
bit.
other limoncellos that just taste like sugar
It
syrup.
just tastes like sugar, exactly. Which is here. Here you go.
What bottle of booze does Serena desperately need? Great question.
Well, I have the quickest answer for you. Who's asking? Spitfire.
Spitfire.
Oh my God, Spitfire. Hi. How's it going? What do you
It's
think?
okay. I can't believe that people don't say that this one's sweet, because this one I find
Very sweet.
Incredibly
I have
sweet.
my own sample.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I get to drink all of this?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, you get to drink all of that. Aren't you excited?
It's actually not bad at all.
It's not bad at all, but it has like that anise flavor underneath it, which is nice because it gives it that, it mellows it out a bit.
A little bit of rind.
I like it. I like it actually. My mom's here. It was her birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, Mumsy. Spitfire. So nice to see you. And I just have to say, Spitfire, there's going to be an ad coming pretty soon, so maybe just hang out for that ad, because I want to continue to talk to you. But there are limoncellos that are really fucking expensive, right?
Yeah, they're like
You saw an 80, and
I saw
like
an $88.
this is
bottle.
just good for this price range, and it's the industry standard, as you said.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay.
I'm gonna try the call.
What are you doing?
I gotta get rid of so many drops in here.
Really? Why? You don't?
Too many.
I thought you used a lot of them, don't you?
I do use a lot of them, but then when I go to look for one, I can never find the one I'm looking for. Too many other ones.
Where are you?
That's what I
Oh
was
my
looking for.
God, Spitfire, that's amazing.
Oh, they both came up?
They both came up. The kittens are here too. Spitfire, congratulations. You're about to be an aunt again, probably, right? Have you been? I think you're already an aunt. Or is this your first time being an aunt? That's amazing.
She's on the birthing table right now.
Wow.
Doesn't a table seem like a weird place?
It's a birthing table.
Oh.
Okay. We're calling this drink Oobles, by the way, because nobody wants to say olive oil, basil limoncello sour. Just say Oobles. Oobles. Oobles of fun. 2 ounces of gin, 3/4 ounce of fresh lemon, 1/2 ounce of simple, 1/2 ounce of limoncello. We're going to muddle some, well, not muddle, but just shake some basil leaves in
Shake,
there.
muddle, and roll.
1 egg white. And a bar spoon of olive oil. And normally you could do a dasher as well on the top, on the surface, but I think it should be incorporated into the drink. And so it's going to be an interesting taste. It's going to be a solid Dr. Nick Lessick. Oh, okay.
Our Nespresso shows up, or our coffee shows up, delivered to Dr. Nick Lessick.
Okay, Nick, come over here, Dr. Nick.
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Dr. Nick.
I think we'll be getting it tomorrow. The shipper messaged me and said, "We have your coffee."
Loving the swipe. I washed my hands. Don't worry. I've got an egg, and I know what to do with it. We are going to separate this egg.
Careful. In America, those are like $3 a piece.
Oh, my God. That's right. I mean, what do you pay for eggs right now? For a dozen eggs? Do you usually get them at Costco?
We get them at Costco. We get, yeah,
36 pack or whatever?
24 or 36 pack.
Yeah.
I think it's $10.
I think it's a little more than that for a 36. I think it's like $14.99.
I don't know what we get. I think I get 24.
Sometimes
and I think
get
it's $9.99 or
them,
something.
Too, at the grocery store at Zehrs. I like the brown eggs personally. I just like brown eggs better. I don't know why that is. I need a brown egg. And it's still decent at Zehrs. Like 12 eggs for $7.40. But you can definitely get like
No way.
8 organic eggs for like $20 if you really wanted
Tafoa
to.
gifting subs
What's
like a
going
mother.
on? What's going on over there?
That's Tafoa.
Tafoa, thank you. Oh my God, Shabby got one. That's so nice. And a Campage. Thanks, Tafoa. Cheers, buddy. Okay, so if you're comfortable cracking an egg in front of people,
I want to thank you.
then do it. And if you're not, then pre-separate these fuckers before you go on camera. Or buy a carton of egg white, because that also works. But right here, we're going to do the real deal.
Indubitably, Brendan has just rated us.
Indubitably!
Thank you for the raid.
Welcome, Raiders! How was your stream? Let's play you a song. Do you want a song? We'd love to do a song for you. We are music streamers, but we also enjoy making cocktails, and you caught us at Cocktail Moment. So I'm currently separating an egg yolk from a white and using the white for this cocktail. And are you scared that I'm about to drink a cocktail with egg white in it? Don't be, because the lemon juice that I need for the drink, which is 3/4 of an ounce required. This lemon juice is already going to kind of zap any bacteria. It cooks the egg a bit, if you will. And when we actually incorporate everything and shake, it emulsifies. There's nothing to worry about.
For those of you who were worried if Serena felt anxiety separating the white from the color, we don't have that history in Canada, so it's not weird when we separate things like that, because we don't have that kind of history.
Oh, God. We feel for our American friends right now. We really do. Half an ounce of lemon juice. Or sorry, 3/4 of an ounce of lemon juice. Did I do enough? I don't think I did. Because I was thinking half. It's half an ounce of simple.
Defoe was worried if you felt anxiety about it.
No! It's a bar spoon, and I was going to use just some of this Terra extra olive oil that I have. But Kate found this in your pantry. Look at that. It's actually an olive oil infused with basil, which is perfect because we are using basil in this drink.
Romancing the Stone one. Thank
Oh
Christ.
my God, that's actually amazing.
It's good because we're gonna see a movie that's probably pretty good, and we get rid of 2 other movies that have been lingering and loitering in our wheel.
Oh yeah, oh my God, it's amazing. Oh shit, this is gonna fucking rock. Holy shit, I'm so glad you found that.
I knew I had a flavored olive oil in there. I didn't know it was basil until I grabbed it. I was like, oh my god, it's basil.
That's amazing, Kate. Oh my God, it has basil quality, like hard. Okay, 2 ounces of gin, and then that's the whole drink, right?
I believe so.
I added everything else.
There's the song list if you guys want to add some
We got our egg
songs
white,
to the
yep.
queue, friends. Bill, hi, buddy. Hey, friend. This Bill's walking by.
With any egg white drink,
I'm gonna give him a bit
it's
of work
important
for.
to dry shake. You can do it before or after the ice. I like to do it pre. It's all sticky because I touched the outside. Now we're gonna add ice. And yeah, I could have put this in an ice bucket, but I didn't. We have some coops chilling in the freezer.
Here comes Evie.
I can kind of only really make one of these at a time due to the volume. I guess I could do 2 at this. Shit. But I need to get another shaker like this because my other one is a Boston shaker with a glass, like a pint glass, and the stainless, and I don't like that as much. Honestly, I just don't prefer it. Evie, she's chatting. Like, you're gonna get the special glass because this is the one. This is the vessel that I really wanted to show off tonight. And it's the glass that not only Kate got me, but Kate broke the second one as she gave me this one.
Oh yeah.
This is the most...
Already broke it.
I know, but you broke it. You bought 2 of them and broke the one right after you bought it. And it's one of my favorite cocktail glasses, and I cherish the one that I have. And I think it's going to present so nicely. Oh, shit, I didn't put fucking basil in. You see what happened? I'm distracted. Okay, sorry. One more shake with the basil.
Anthony Castillo, hello.
Hi, Anthony Castillo.
What is Serena making? That's a good question. Boom. There it is.
Boom, there it is.
What's it called? Oobles. Oobles and oobles of fun.
We're calling it oobles, yes.
Look at that strange color. Wow. Oh, look at it settle. Look at that.
Damn, that is
Look at it
gorgeous.
transform right in front of your eye.
Oh my fucking God. This is like maybe the greatest thing. All right. And I was going to do 1 leaf, but then these guys looked so cute. Oh no, wait. This is even cuter. Forget it.
We earned a hype chest. Let's open it to see what our reward is.
This thing is pretty fucking glorious. Let me just tell you. This might be one of the finest drinks I've think I've made just to look at. Because it really... Oh my god, it's gorgeous. Nick, this is yours. And I'm going to bang out a couple more of these.
Oh, that's like the color's starting to disperse.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's getting two-tone. The hell? It smells like basil.
Is it good?
I don't know. About to try it, guys. Doesn't it look ridiculously good, though?
It looks so good in that glass, too.
It really does. It presents so nicely there.
Ooh.
That's not what I'm supposed to do. What are you thinking? What's going on over there?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Well, I don't like to sway
Oh my
the
goodness,
future
Nick.
reactions by what I think.
You
I wait.
like it?
I usually let other people try it as well.
Okay, alright. Means I just gotta make haste.
I'll
Just give
say
us
this.
some notes then. Don't tell us if you like it, just give us some notes.
It tastes lemony without it tasting sour at all. It definitely tastes less.
Oh my god, I don't think I added the limoncello to it. We just tasted it. Did I?
I don't know.
Maybe there's no limoncello in it. I'm doubting myself.
Well, did you put lemon in it? Did you put lemon
I'm doubting myself, but look at the color. It does look...
Did you put lemon juice in it?
Mm-hmm. No, there's limoncello in there. It's only half an ounce.
What I
Fuck
was
you, Cal.
saying was,
Fuck you.
you taste lemon without it tasting like sour, and it does not taste overly sweet. It's a really nice balanced drink, really refreshing.
Welcome, Raiders.
And I thought that the basil olive oil and the basil leaves and the bit of oil would make the drink taste completely different than it does, but it doesn't. It tastes completely different than what I thought it would, actually.
Don't make drinks when you're hot.
See, that's because Serena chugged that weed drink at the beginning of the stream. She didn't just have a couple sips and slowly drink the drink and let it come in slowly. She just cracked the can, went down on one knee, and chugged the whole thing.
Yeah.
And this
As
is
you do.
this is the consequence to that.
Yeah. That might not be the drink.
Yeah,
don't-
that
we
she
don't
might
know
make you
for
a
sure.
drink. That's not the drink
We
at all.
don't know for sure. We'll find out soon. It's honestly kind of a fun game.
Basil's in there, limoncello's in there.
Yep.
Much talking,
I really hope
not
it all
enough
fits
drinking.
in this
Yeah.
drink. In this glass. Because I think this is like about a 4.5, 5 ounce glass.
Would you hear that? That
Suction. It's too much volume for this drink.
add it to mine.
Okay, that looks like maybe the better one. I was so excited about that drink. Yeah, so that only holds like 4 ounces, that drink. That glass.
Okay. We can see it slowly starting to develop. You know.
Okay, we need help from Kate. Kate and Maggie, taste this. Okay, yours is missing limoncello.
Mine is missing.
I'll admit it.
Mine's missing the main ingredient. Okay. Cool.
It's the main ingredient, but it only has half an ounce.
Doesn't matter. Listen,
It's called Oobles, Nick.
Beetlejuice only had 11 minutes of screen time, and the movie's named after him. So
What? I
From
guess that's kind of true.
yeah,
Very like smooth. Yeah.
yeah, it tastes totally different now.
Sweet. Okay, well, I'm high. Sorry. That was-
It's very smooth.
bad.
Now there's a totally different.
But I was high, let me tell you. I was drunk. I don't know what I said, but I was high, let me tell you. I don't even know what I'm looking at anymore. Serena is a stoner. Okay.
Serena is romancing the stone.
I got egg white. I got lemon juice. I got a pocket full of sunshine. I got a love and I know that it's all I know. Oh, whoa. I poured up a spoon of olive oil. Now I'm gonna grab the simple syrup. Really?
Or maybe
This-
that's what adds like this.
The viscosity.
Yeah.
Okay, half an ounce of limoncello. You can't forget the limoncello. Guys, don't forget the limoncello, okay?
They're all gonna laugh at you.
2 ounces of gin. That's everything. This would probably be really good with pepper in it.
Probably be really good when it's properly made. Yeah.
Yeah.
You wonder if a sprig of mint would taste this decent? I think it. I mean, I don't think it would harm things, but I don't know if it would. I don't know if it would dramatically improve.
Is this the one?
Oh, you can see it separating in real time. I guess that's the bubbles. Bubbles bursting.
Finally, the drink has been made. It's taken me 3 times. No, it's only. I fucked it up the first one. We all know this. It's 'cause I got high. It's 'cause I got high. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's good. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, that's a really good drink because it's actually not like a gin sour, which it basically sounds like a gin sour when you describe it. But because of the limoncello, it's totally different. Nick?
Yes.
Yeah, now you can give us your thoughts. For real though.
What are my for real thoughts?
Yeah.
Yeah, it tastes lemony without tasting sour.
But I'm gonna
you
give
you cannot tell that there is gin in there at all.
not at all. Not at all.
The olive oil and the olive oil does give it like a smooth mouth feel, as they say.
Yes.
Oh, there's Bill. Did Bill eat his food? Serena, did Bill eat his food?
Yeah, mostly.
Good. Anthony Castillo says, change the lights to orange. That can be done.
That will be done. And it shall.
Man, we watched a movie last night. We saw the movie Ballerina on Monday.
Right.
Thought that was really good.
It was.
And then Kate and I watched a movie last night on the TV. What was that movie we watched? Presence, it was called. It was not about the frequency. Supposed to be like a psychological horror thriller movie. Fuck, did it? It kind of sucked. Kind of
Did it?
sucked the big one.
Like, so what was the main idea, though? Oh.
The family moves into a new home, and
Oh,
then
great. So the same thing.
But very much not like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Not worth watching.
Yeah, my sister and I took out my mumsy for sushi last night.
Anthony, the
Sean was there.
the
nice
orange
for my mom's
lights look
birthday.
more yellow than anything else. But I thought that Ballerina was good. Thought it was a good movie. I thought it was cool because they did not like make Anna de Armas like this wimpy sexualized thing. She was like actually like a kind of a badass. And she's, you know, she's tiny and she gets the shit kicked out of her a few times pretty good. And like they don't, you know, there's no illusion that this tiny little person can kick big people's butts, you know, like she gets beat up a few times pretty good because she has to learn how to fight smart kind of thing.
Yep.
So I really like that aspect of the movie. I mean, the writing's pretty juvenile.
It's the way that
know,
John Wick is.
You know, it's just it doesn't have the nuance that like a Fast and Furious has.
No, not even close. Nor the chemistry between the actors.
Want me to try this one? Yeah. That's what it tastes like. It's really good. That's mine tastes like when you filled it with the rest of the other drink.
Okay. Great.
That tastes like it was supposed to.
That's right. Love and Mercy, what's that
It was
about?
so
That's
good.
like loosely
Just put that
based
down,
on
Nick.
the Brian Wilson. It's like a Brian Wilson biopic type thing. Paul Dano's in it. All right, Anthony Castillo redeems sage advice.
Oh.
All right, Anthony.
Well, what do you want to know about?
What
That's
what
we
are
need
you
to know.
having problems with? What kind of advice do you need?
Yeah.
Let us know, and I will give you sage advice. Is the Bob Dylan biopic good? The one with Chalamet?
I think so.
I
Is that
have
the
not
question?
seen it. Serena and Sean saw it in the theater,
Yeah. And it's on Disney.
and
now.
it's on Disney, but I've not seen it.
Is that the sage advice?
No, that was just
Oh.
Dre Soth asking a question. Serena really liked it a lot. Anthony Castillo has not asked a question that he needs sage advice.
I
Oh.
loved that movie, actually. It was good. And I thought Chalamet did a great job.
Okay. Anthony Castillo says, just being a normal human being without going out of control on doing things. Want advice on how to be a more normal human being? If you want advice on how to be a more normal person, you just need to get on a bunch of pills, because I feel like most people these days are on pills, and I guess that's what makes you normal, what makes you most of people. So just get on a bunch of prescription medication, and then you'll be normal.
That's not very sage of you, Nick.
No,
That's advice, though.
that's advice. No, what I say is you got to try and keep your cool. That's really difficult, because I particularly don't like people, and people seem to always be bothering me, and to the point where I have to say something about it.
Yeah. And I admire that. And I honestly try to adapt that more in my life every day. If I feel wronged by someone, a complete stranger, I don't care. I will say something.
Mm-hmm.
Like today. Can I go into my story?
Go ahead.
Or did you have more to say? Because I won't.
The other thing that Anthony said is, I have a bad habit in spending things when I need to spend on my priorities first.
Yep.
That's a very relatable thing.
Very relatable.
Before Serena tells her story, you know what I had a bad habit of for a long time, more before I was a homeowner. Is the second that I would have money, I thought that it meant
It's Pride Month and Nick just came out as a homeowner. Yes! Happy
Anyways,
Pride, Nick.
So it was easier when I just lived at my parents' whenever I had money. It took me a long time to realize, just because I had some money, that I didn't have to always be saving up for a goal to spend it on things. Once I made that realization, that kind of like, before, when I really let that sink in, I thought about it for a long time, and I had to keep telling myself till I believed it, that just because I have some cash on hand doesn't mean it has to go towards some piece of gear.
No.
Or some kind of thing. It's okay for the cash to just be there or exist in your bank or whatever. The other thing that was a really big one, that stopped me from spending frivolously. I know I should upgrade. Well, the gutters.
That's where Kel's mind is at.
Yeah. Because we
thinking about Nick's gutters.
Well, we've got.
You're the best.
We still have galvanized steel gutters that are like 55 years old.
Yeah. No, I know. It's just funny.
Yeah.
It's all over it. Right onto the gutters.
No, a really big thing is when you go to, your mind's always in the gutter.
That's true too.
Well, yeah, life.
Little double entendre.
Well, here's
there.
the thing, Anthony. Life. You say life cannot be perfect, and sometimes it sucks. It sucks.
But it's good to have a little bit of money so that you're
Yeah.
not in a fucking real shitstorm if something does happen within a few $1,000s. I don't know.
What you got to realize, Anthony, is that life sucks almost all the time, and very rarely does it not suck. So if you want to enjoy some moments of life not sucking, that means you got to put money away for emergencies, because things can get way harder than they already are. Having said that, lots of times I would find myself on, pick a site, eBay or Amazon or Kijiji or Facebook Marketplace, and I would be doom scrolling these sites. And just looking for gear and looking for pedals or looking for whatever the fuck.
It makes you kind of feel good.
Yeah, and you're
right?
like, oh,
You get a little bit of a high from it.
Maybe I should get that. And then you're like, oh, well, I'll just get this one thing. I'll just get this other one thing. And then you realize like you're making tons of like, maybe not
debt for yourself,
maybe not like tons of micro purchases, but like you're just spending all the time. And I heard a story. It was actually a thing that Louis C.K. said. It was a very long story, but he talked about how he bought a saxophone once and then thought about why he even bought a saxophone.
Right.
Like or you know what I mean? Like he doesn't play
he could
saxophone.
play
He's not
with it
gonna,
in front of
he's
other
not going to
people.
learn to play saxophone. Like it's just ridiculous. But then you realize that he was spending money because he was feeling anxious and feeling shitty, and then the moment of buying the thing took the shitty feeling away for a moment until you buy something, then you realize you really had no use for, and you feel worse. And then you make that feeling go away by buying other things. So I started, for me, was like setting little micro goals. Like, it'd be really great if I had saved up $65. I'll just, I stopped working off of a debit card and started working only off of cash, So when I wanted to buy something, I had to go into the store. I had to buy it. So that took away all of the frivolous spending right off the bat, right? I just would have a budget for the week of, it depends on, I don't have like a regular steady job, so I would kind of look at what I was going to work that week and how many gigs I was going to play, and then that meant how much I had to spend, provided everything went right. And so, or I'd look at what I made the week before, and I could spend this much this week. I'd take that out in cash, and that was my limit. And then I realized really quick that I stopped buying shit on Amazon that was like just literal fucking garbage. Stuff that you buy and it shows up and it's shitty fucking plastic and it breaks in your hand.
And it's
the
just
first
garbage,
time.
and then you throw it out.
Yeah, and you're like, why did I even buy this?
Yeah.
This is fucking bullshit. Anything off an Instagram ad, never. And then
Very few things from an Instagram ad, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
We got those cute little cat brushes from the Instagram ad. That they worked out. I rarely buy things from an Instagram ad, that's for sure.
Yeah, what's great that worked for me is the fart pedal. Hey, you guys bought the fucking fart pedal, so who's dumb now?
That wasn't just from discovering it. Well, how did we discover that?
I think we used the money from the stream to buy the fart pedal. So
No, but how did we discover it? It wasn't.
I
an
told
Instagram
you
ad.
guys about it.
Yeah,
I saw it on some videos.
Yeah, that was a legit thing, Kel. Oh, because there was a GoFundMe kind of thing for it, like a Kickstarter for it, right? That's how we heard about it. Bub knows.
Yeah, if a thing that helped me really get my spending straight was switching to cash mode. So it made me have to get out of the vehicle to go in the store to get the stuff that I wanted. It made me stop just easily buying things online that I never needed to begin with. And then if I did buy something online, I'd have to take it out of my budget, and it was something that was like genuinely a better deal than I could buy locally. But the reality is you can get most of the things at the same price or cheaper if you just buy them in real life around your house, right? Yes, Draysoth did buy a Theremin, which definitely was an impulse purchase, I would guess. But and it's a really cool thing though. But yeah. Switch to cash mode. Do it for 6 months. It will set you straight, and then you can go back to card mode. But just use your cash mode discipline.
She doesn't like this.
No.
Bye. It's okay, honey. Hey, she's not a fan of being on stream yet. Maybe something down the road.
Yeah, the doom scrolling on Etsy and all of those things. That's a real thing.
I do it. I go through phases of doing it too. Sometimes just to comfort myself a little bit. Like, I might buy this thing. But then I don't actually pull the trigger. I deliberate over it for days. Sometimes weeks. Months. For example, the dress. The fucking Doom dress that I finally is on its way. So it'll probably be here tomorrow or the next day, I assume.
Oh. Spitfire
I don't
says
actually know.
She will message you about the boost because you never answered her question.
Spitfire, okay, the answer to that question is green chartreuse, but you're not going to find it. That's the problem. It's hard for me to say because that's something I really, really, really need, but I can't get it. And that's just a big ass problem. Otherwise, I'd just buy something cool that, we don't have.
So I
Like
don't know.
Kentucky bourbon.
Yeah, well, I have one bottle of that still that I'm gonna hold on
Like
to.
Baker's. But
Yeah.
it's nice that I think that you have cash mode discipline. But anyways, that's a thing that helped me dramatically, Anthony. Got my spending under control. And once I got my spending under control, I was able to actually put money aside. And then I set small goals. Like I'd like to have $1,000 set aside. And I would look at my budget. And if I came under budget X amount of weeks in a row, that would mean that I would have $1,000 in X amount of time if I, behaved. And so I just set a goal, and I made it 2 weeks farther than what my timeline budget was. And once I got that $1,000 saved up, I was like, fuck yeah, I made it. And I made it like 1 week less. Cool. Then that money was aside. It was saved, and it was not to be touched. It was to be used for like an emergency car repair or an emergency towards an emergency home repair or something. And I left it there. And then I decided to start another goal. So like make that 1,000, 1,500 by this day or 2,000, and then once you get an X amount, then you can buy, I don't know if you have GICs in America. I guess it would be like bonds. You just put the money away so you cannot easily access it, but you could still get it within a day or two. And just keep doing that. And then you'll find that before you know it, you've got a nice little chunk of money set aside. And now if there's an emergency, something bad happens, you're covered. Because as we all know, things are way tougher now than they've been even just 3 or 4 years ago. And it's a better idea now than ever to have something set aside for emergencies, because the emergencies are much bigger than they used to be, or much more costly, rather.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's advice, that's good. I hope it's good for you. It's not, that's just the way that I do things. Doesn't mean that it's the right way.
Even if you can't put a lot of money aside, you just put something aside. Maybe it's only $50, like every other week or something.
Yeah. But
It's still something.
But set a goal of like $1,000, and even if it's $50 every other week, and it takes you a fucking year and a half, whatever, man. Doesn't matter. In a year and a half, you have $1,000 that you didn't have. Also, yeah, just stay in the cash road as long as you can, so you build the discipline. And once you find that you can build and maintain the discipline, then you could work the cards back in. But the whole time that you're in cash mode, the only thing that you are doing is using that cash and then using what's left over to either pay debt or to save. That's got to be the priority. And then for music stuff, I don't buy any kind of piece of music gear without selling another piece of gear. If there's something that I really like, then that means I have to sell a couple things to get it. That's it.
Right.
Like I drew that line in the sand a couple years ago. Is that too much shit?
Yeah.
And then it kept on wanting more stuff, and I'm like,
and then
no.
you were also downsizing a bit at
Yeah.
the same time.
Things have to go if I'm going to get something new. So that's the big one.
Yeah. And Teresa, totally agree. Yeah. Sometimes I have to like really. I'm the same way. If I start doom scrolling, as you said, I might find something that okay, yeah, I really do need this, but I don't purchase it for a while. I think about it, and then I go, oh fuck, okay, I think I need this. And if I can talk myself out of a lot of things, so I don't go buying things willy-nilly a lot of the time.
Or another thing you could do, Anthony, this one is fun, but not nearly as that fun. But what I did is I set up with my bank a second bank account. I brought the number down, but this is what helped me get using the card much less frequently. Was I made it so that every time I used my debit card, it took $5 out of my account and put it in a different account. Mm-hmm. So if I got gas and used my debit card and the gas was $80, then $80 would go off the card, and then $5 would go in the savings account. But in one day, if I went and bought a coffee for $3, $5 would move over. And then I got gas later that day, and then I stopped at the pharmacy for something, and I got some bullshit takeout food or whatever. And then I would look at my bank statement and it'd be like, $30 came out of your account today and went to the other account because you used your debit card too much. And then I was
Yeah,
like,
but
man,
then
that
you
hurts.
use your,
That
can you do that
fucking
for your
hurts.
credit card?
I don't know if you can do that with. You got to talk to your
I
credit.
know.
But I did that with my debit
Because that's
card.
like an account setting. Yeah.
Yeah, and it just curbed my use of the card dramatically because. And then at one point, I had like $600 in the other account because I was like, I will not touch that account no matter what. And then, yeah, and then one day I look and I'm like, there's $600 in that account, and I used the $600 to pay for like fucking fence boards or something like that, or we were like deck boards when we redid the deck, and it was like all of a sudden that $600 really fucking helped.
Nick just beautifying the space.
Yeah, or it was like that money that goes in the other account. That's like the penalty for using my debit card has to go towards house repairs. So like, yeah, I bought like gravel or fucking fence boards or fucking anything, but it was towards fixing the house. So like, they were like, if I had that, I wish I had that kind of discipline with the food that I eat, really, because I can do it financially. But then I break the rules in the other way.
You got me to get a travel or cashback card. I had a cashback card for a bit, and then I kind of upgraded to this travel card, and now I basically have like enough to fly somewhere for nothing, wherever it could be. It could be like kind of even Europe right now. I've been like just hoarding that money.
Yep.
Those
Every
points.
single time I use my credit card for a transaction, go on my phone and then pay off that amount right away.
I try to pay it off right away as well. That's a good way because then you're like, I know exactly what I'm spending. You don't let it tally up.
Yeah.
That actually gives me too much anxiety now because I can't. Like I have to. I'm like, I know I spent this. Okay, cool. Then I go and I check my bank statements almost like daily, just so I can remind myself what's going on, what I'm anticipating, how much I've got on my credit card right now. But I always pay it down right away.
Listen, dude, I spend, and I am not even shitting you, I spend around $400 a month just on gas. And there's no worse feeling in the world than getting a $400 credit card bill for gas that I've already burned in my truck.
Yeah.
That fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I've been driving for the month. It's all gone, and I owe you $400. What the fuck? So every single time I use the card because I get a reward on it. So I fill the truck up, and before I even pull away from the gas station, I pay it off on the credit card right then. I just put the credit card like in the as an intermediary basically between the gas station and me. I get the little, I get 3% back. So boom, and then I get a check usually for $150 or something once a year from the credit card company because I use the card. Those motherfuckers don't know that I pay it off all the time. There's never a balance on it. No, like my bank doesn't charge me $400, and what I'm saying is if I use my credit card for the month to pay for my gas, when I get my credit card bill, the gas I've already burned all of it away, and then I still have to pay for it. I haven't paid because I didn't pay it off right away. It's like, oh, I got this bill for $400 and I've already burned all the gas. So that's why I always pay the things right after I make the charge. Hope that makes it. Here's the best boy in the world.
This isn't a credit card bill. It's a cutie pie bill. So soft.
He does have the softest fur in the world.
Bill, look how chill he is. He's like, oh, my admirers. Yes.
Yeah, and lastly, before we play a song, Anthony, check out. There's what is it? They call it envelope budgeting. That's like a thing that's really popular with the Gen Z kids. It's literally an old. It's a Depression era way of doing your budgets, and it works really well. And that's how I kind of maintain. That's envelope budgeting.
You mean like putting stuff in an envelope?
Yeah.
I do that. Wow. I didn't know that was a thing.
I'm sure you could find videos on it. Probably TikToks on it. But envelope budgeting is just a way of budgeting, and it's I do a version of it basically. And what I explained to you is a version of it.
You could probably just type that in Google and find some stuff on it.
But also, another big part, like I said before, that helped me realize was that a lot of the purchases I was making was a lot of the purchases were like almost anxiety calming purchases.
Yeah.
They were purchases I was making in a moment to feel a moment's worth of better.
They bring you comfort.
And then the moment is fleeting, and the feeling of having that nest egg to be able to take care of an emergency, a way better fucking feeling than the 2-second rush you get when you go, I can't wait to get that
That's true.
fucking Instagram thing that I just ordered, or whatever,
Yeah.
But look up envelope budgeting. What Kel and Dre there, they basically said.
Yep. Yeah, all the things that you know you need to pay for already, your bills, basically. What this song? Well said, Frank. I didn't even know that was really a thing, but I've been doing that for years. I love doing that because it does help me. I am not good with just I can just tap away otherwise, but then I at least I know what's going on with my bills and stuff. I've always done that. Cool.
Flat minor 7 flat 5. I can't just figure that chord out off the top of my head.
Oh, look at this. Look at that. A little less complicated.
Yeah, but if you didn't keep moving the screen around, I'd be able to read it. Isn't this better? Isn't this better? Bigger, smaller, bigger. Is this better for you to read? I don't know. I can't tell.
I scrolled around because I didn't see that chord anymore in this version. That's why I was proof checking for you. Yes, Anthony Castillo. Hi, Jay. I know he lived a long life, and I mean he was, wasn't himself. Maybe not quite all right for a while there. So it's a pretty long life considering. Yeah, Sly Stone. Oh man. I mean, it sucks. These people can't live forever. But they did live really long, and they made a massive impact, and they won't be forgotten. So I think about Prince and Tom Petty on the daily, John Lennon on the daily, David Bowie, Tina Turner. They're not going anywhere. Christine McVie. It's gonna be there forever. They've left that imprint.
tell your mother I love her. You tell her I love her.
You can shake it if you really
for
want
more reasons than I can count. I may not always love you, as long as there are stars above you. You'll never need to doubt it. I'll make you so sure about it. God only knows what I'd be without you. If you should ever leave me, oh, life would still go on, believe me. The world would show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be without you. If you should ever leave me, though life would still go on, believe me, the world could show nothing to me. So what good would living do me? God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be without you. Ooh, God only knows what I'd be without you. Ooh, God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what I'd be without you. God only knows what
New Petey song today too.
Oh, I saw that there was a post, but I didn't know what it was with regards to. But oh man, yeah, those are all great, Dre South. What movie won? Romancing the Stone, right?
That sounds like shit.
God only knows that my pedal sounds shit. Romancing. By a mile? We got some space taters. Like, I didn't see what happened at all. So, 80% wow.
Your Christmas spirit.
4-1. That's a low vote, but yeah. Romancing the Stone is a good choice, so I'm happy with the result.
What we're talking about, if you don't know what we're talking about, is that Sunday night is movie night, 9:30 Eastern Time, in our Discord channel. We get together and watch movies. We were getting a good number of people for a while. Now the number seems to be dwindling. So hang out with
Way
Rainy,
to be real about
Rainy
it, Nick.
Kel and us. Yeah, hang out with the four of us.
That's
Four
not
people
true.
in our-
We've had like 10 people show up. In the last like month and a half, we've had
Well,
10 is like a good high number. On average, we're about like 6 or 7. But right now, we've been missing Philfishu, unfortunately. That's a big, that counts for a lot.
Poopy Blowout.
Philfishu stands for like
Comes-
3 people. We got to have Bobby in the crew the other night. That was nice.
Big old fucking hairy nuts.
Yes, the best turnout we ever had was Spice World. Sadly.
Well, all you gotta do is pick a bunch of shitty fucking movies. Like, maybe we should watch, like, Step Up. Why not watch something that's like Fast and the Furious but dancing? It's the same kind of idea, isn't it?
Oh, if we watched Striptease,
Yeah,
Kel would
no.
be pumped about that one.
But, like, exactly. Like, we could just put those movies in there and then you're gonna get...
Show.
Okay, we're not watching Showgirls.
Showgirls. That's
No, thank you.
That's with the chick from Saved by the Bell.
I've actually never seen it.
I don't need to see that one.
That's the one I was talking about was Showgirls. But I was thinking about something else.
Striptease is the one with
The only good thing about Showgirls is maybe the soundtrack, I think, because that one song is from it.
I meant Showgirls.
Oh, God.
I've never actually seen it.
Indubitably, we're glad you're home safe.
It's intubated by Brendan. Not in. I read it quick and I read intubated by
Is
Brendan.
it rated R? Anthony, it's rated fucking triple X.
Showgirls was, I think, had an NC-17 rating in Canada.
It's got a harsh rating, okay?
But
There's nipples on ice.
but Striptease, the Demi Moore movie, has like boobs twice. It's like not that big a deal, I don't think.
No, not that one, but Showgirls. It's rated way past an R rating. Have you guys seen Nipples on Ice? It's great. Nipples on Ice. Okay. We haven't seen the No Pants tonight, but that's okay. I just know you wanted to show off that thing that you got.
Your biopic title, Nipples on Ice.
Oh, indubitably. What was your? No, that's good. That's good. Your joke doesn't fall flat. No, not with this crew. No, God. I wasn't even going there, Dre, but yeah, I guess that sounds like I might be kink shaming. I'm not. I just think Nipples on Ice is pretty great sounding. I'm gonna fuck this up. There's a place off Ocean Avenue where I used to sit and talk with you. We were both 16 and it felt so right. Sleeping all day, staying up all night. Staying up all night. There's a place on the corner of Cherry Street. We would walk on the beach in our bare feet. We were both 18 and it felt so right. Sleeping all day, staying up all night. Staying up all night. If I could find you now, things would get better. We would leave this town and run forever. Let your waves crash down on me
There's a piece of you that's here with me. It's everywhere I go, it's everything I see. When I sleep, I dream and it gets me by. Can't make believe that you're here tonight. That you're here tonight. If I could find you now, this would get better. We will leave this town and run forever. I know somewhere, somehow, we'll be together. Let your waves crash down on me and take me away. I remember the look in your eyes when I told you that this was goodbye. You were begging me not tonight, not here, not now. Looking up at the same night sky, we pretend the sun will not rise. We'll be together for one more night somewhere, somehow. If I could find you now, things would get better. We would leave this town and run forever. I know somewhere, somehow, we'll be together. Let your waves crash down on me and take me away. Oh, take me away. It's okay. There it goes.
I don't think that the singer Ryan from Yellow Card plays with the Lemons on the weekends.
What?
I think he was the
No.
unless indubitably Brian does he know the Lemons? There's a guy named Ryan in the Lemons, but I think they were talking
Yeah,
about
I
the
think you were talking about somebody
singer
else,
from
right?
Yellow Card. We played that song the other day at one of our gigs, and a millennial came running up and ran right to the stage and sang along to it with us, and he was so happy, and he tipped us like $10, and it was really cool. Because
It was pretty great because we were just fucking around.
It was
and
also
then
raining, so we were playing in a tent.
there was
raining.
no one around
and
us.
He was like 60 feet away in another tent, and he came running, sang the song, gave us $10, and then ran away.
A millennial siren. Frank, thank you. Okay, so the other night I went and saw a friend of ours who's a singer do an Annie Lennox Pink tribute, and she totally fucking put me on the spot. I went to support her, okay, but I had there was this one moment in the song, in the night.
Drop the holes in the butter. Boop, drop the holes in the butter.
There was this one moment in the night, basically, and it was a weird night. It was kind of sounded weird in there, and the crowd was weird, but I don't want that. It was fun overall. I still had fun, and I was with Oye went too, and On the Verge. And anyway, the weird part was this one song. Like, we're well into the Pink set at this point. We're near the end of the whole show, and she goes around and she's going into the crowd and like getting people up to dance and stuff. And then she comes right over to me, and she'd been like kind of referencing me throughout the night in the crowd, which was like just funny, and that's what she does. And then it was now during this one song, a Pink song that I don't really know. I didn't even know what song it was. Like, I've heard it maybe one time, and now the second time right in front of me. And she's singing the parts. I have no idea what the words are because you can't really, like, the sound was weird. It was kind of hard to hear what was going on fully. And plus, I don't know the song. So then she comes over right over my shoulder.
Dice spec.
What a classy bro! Oh my god, what's going on? We're getting a big ass raid from Alana Maddie. Forget my story. What's up?
Alana Maddie.
Why don't you just finish the story? It's literally the last part of the story.
I know.
Hello, Raiders.
Hello,
you showed up
Raiders.
at the end of a story.
So I literally. Okay, I know you can't hear it. You saw what was happening, but I'm just gonna. Oh my god, this is insane. I have no idea what song she's singing to me. And like, I don't know it. And she's literally, it's your worst nightmare, okay? Even as a professional singer, I don't know this song. She just assumed that I knew it. And now the microphone is in my face and it's not going anywhere. I have to fucking improvise. So I just fucking copied what I heard her do. Hi, welcome, Raiders. That's Nick. I'm Serena.
You just copied what you heard her do?
It wasn't that, because she's great. And then I'm thinking it's over. I got myself out of the situation, right? Like I did my little thing. Cool. Now she's gone off back into the crowd. No, what does she do? She's in the middle aisle between the like kind of the middle of the whole crowd and goes, Serena, get over here. Like fucking, like as if she was like Scorpion, okay? Get over here. And I just kind of,
my last resort.
I play it off. No. No, you go. No, you go.
Thanks for the raid,
You go.
Alana. Thank you.
Love you, Alana. Thank you so much. Spartacus. Welcome in, guys. 3:30. Coach Shipley. Cozy Junie, what's up? And we love you, Alana Maddie. It's all good. Thank you so much, and have safe travels wherever you're going. Hope the stream was great. I'm sure it was great. Guys, that's Nick. I'm Serena. We stream original music covers, and we also make cocktails over here at the bar. Tonight we made something fun.
The whole world's burning
This drink that we're affectionately calling Oobles, because it's Oobles of fun. But it's an olive oil basil limoncello sour. It was delicious. Anyway, back to the story, and then if there's a song we can play for the Raiders, please let us know. You can always take a look at the song list here, whoever's in charge, or just randomly shout something at us, but not Four Non Blondes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, hey, Brendan. Oh, okay. SDFU, eh? SDFU. We haven't done that one in a long time.
Could not tell you how that song goes.
I can't think of how it goes right now.
Finish your story.
So,
Finish your story.
yeah, she's getting me to literally come over to her. And like I said, I tried playing it off, and she keeps saying in the mic, Serena, get over here, come dance. And I was like, oh my God. Okay, fine. So I go off and I dance with her. And then what does she do? It's the bridge of the song, and she puts the microphone right in my face and holds it there. And it's a breakdown part. It's a breakdown of the song. So it goes quiet, and I had to make up the part. Okay? It's a Pink song that I don't know, for those of you who just got here. I heard her do a part earlier in the song, so I literally just bent my ear to it and did the part. I don't know what the words are. I just made phonetic sounds, okay? And I sang the way I sing, so I made it sound good, but like, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. It was so... in the moment, I'm like, oh my God, just kill me now. But apparently it sounded fine. All right.
Well, now you know what to do.
So that being said...
If we ever see her at a show, you invite her up.
Yeah, but
she
probably knows every song.
No, we'll just like...
It has to be something obscure, you know? Like, she like, I don't know all the Pink songs, and this was like kind of a weird one. It was that... What was the song called again, Kate? I sent it to you. I don't know. Kate didn't even know it, and she likes Kate, and she likes Pink. No, but you know... All right. You like one song by Pink. But you know songs by Pink.
I like this Pink song.
I will remember you.
that being said, there is one song. Yeah. Just like fire. Yeah. It was like not like the song I think of with the Pink song. Yeah. And then it goes, running, 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 running. And then there's this part that goes, no one can. And like, I have no idea what the words are.
But we
What happens if I lick this? Talk about being put on the spot. I didn't know it was Pink either. I found that out at the show when the Pink person was doing it. Oh, man. Okay, but this song. You motherfucking mother! Okay.
That's
My name is Pepe Le Pew. I come from Bon Ami.
so. What's this? Was it Squirrely Chad that's in the chat sometimes? Met George the other night.
Oh, yeah. Did you? You met George? Oh, right.
Squirrely
you
Chad
did
met
meet George because...
Why are you saying you did meet George? It wasn't me. It was Chad. Chad met George.
I know. I'm talking to Squirrely Chad.
He's not here.
Oh. I thought you were saying Squirrely Chad was here. Saying
No, I just said the guy that's here sometimes, Squirrely Chad, met
he
George.
met George. Okay, sorry. It was
And
weird.
the look
way
on
you
his
worded
face
it.
when he met George
Oh,
was
I bet it was
hilarious.
funny. Did he not expect that?
No, he did
But
not.
we're very transparent about what George is like on here. Let me see your Georges. Like, I think you all have a grasp, but maybe not. Hopefully you'll see George this summer sometime on the deck.
Eat your vegetables.
All right, so anyway, our friend who covers Pink and does a tribute, she covered this one song that I was like, oh yeah, I remember that one. Kind of like that one. Yeah, I don't mind this one either. You know the song? Just go for it. I have no other. Do you have any ideas? I'm just running with an idea here, Nick. Come on, it's called streaming. This is how we stream. Play something else then.
Well, you say it to me like, oh, you should be really wanting to play this garbage.
I'm just. I would say it was a segue. I don't know.
It's a good story. But it doesn't mean we need to play this.
Oh yeah, no. She's like legit. Yeah. No, she just put. I'm just saying she put me on the spot. This chat right now.
Is there anything in the queue? No, there's nothing in the
No.
queue.
Nuh-uh.
Okay, we put the song list up one last time. If you guys had a couple tunes you want to hear, and then we'll put them in the queue now, then we'll close up the queue. Let us know if there's anything you want to hear from there. Ooh, cigarette daydream.
Is that just you picking that? Is that what you're saying?
No, it showed up right there.
Oh.
Yeah, if there's some of the people from the stream raid there, stream raid, any of you from the raid that want to request something, there's the song list right there.
So, I got into a yelling match with a transport truck driver. We'll pick that up after. It's not a long story, it's super short. Cheers, Ray. You just stand there all alone. Why can I explain what's going on? I can see you standing next to me. In and out, somewhere else right now. You sigh, look away. I can see it clear as day. Close your eyes, so afraid. Hide behind that baby face. Do 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 do. You can drive all night, looking for the answers in the pouring rain. You wanna find peace of mind, looking for the answer. Funny how it seemed like yesterday. As I recall, you were looking out of place. Gathered up your things and slipped away. No time at all, I followed you into the hall. Cigarette daydream. You were only 17, so sweet with a mean streak. Nearly brought me to my knees. Do 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 do. You can drive all night, looking for the answers in the pouring rain. You wanna find peace of mind, looking for the answer. You can find a reason to stay. Standing in the pouring rain, you can find a reason to stay. Standing in the pouring rain. Do 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 do. You can drive all night, looking for the answers in the pouring rain. You wanna find peace of mind, looking for the answer. You can find a reason to change. Looking for the answer. You can find a reason to stay. Standing in the pouring rain. Rose. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, Frank. That's a cool choice.
Tell us about
Oh,
your...
basically, I had a real shit.
Emotional
I just-
damage.
Oh man, I didn't have a great day. But anyway, then I was driving, and there's a part of town that I need to go through to get home. Obviously, that's a lot of times congested. But today was fucking exceptionally congested. I literally watched 4 lights change, and I didn't move. I moved like 3 spots. So then I said to myself, okay, maybe I shouldn't go this way. But in that time, the lights changing about 4 times, I'm in a lane that continues to go straight through this light that I'm so desperately trying to get through. To my right is where a lane begins. Literally at where I'm at,
turning lane.
a turning lane starts to begin next to me. But it's just starting to jut out from the side. So it's very small. Like, there's not a lot of room there because I'm the last person in that, So, and that's about to lead onto the highway. There's a person that eked by because they were a small car. Now a transport truck is there. I look over because I can see that all of a sudden I can't see anything because there's a transport truck. So I was like, the fuck? And I was on the phone with Sean too, and I'm just like now I'm like so mad because this transport truck is a millimeter away from my car. Hi, Sean. And I was like, what the actual fuck is this guy doing? Like, is he just gonna try to run over me just to get onto the highway? Like, just wait, you gotta wait. We're all waiting. You can see that it's massively backed up here. What the fuck else are you going to do? You have to literally bulldoze over me like a monster truck rally. That's what he would have had to do to get through. And I was at the closest I could be at the car in front of me within reason. I was also in my lane. It's not like I was hovering into his lane. It's just the lane starts right there. This fucker is a millimeter away from my car, okay? So I rolled down the window and I had to lean over because he's next to the passenger seat. I'm like, dude, can you fucking wait? Like, what are you doing? And he just starts yelling back at me. And I'm like, what am I doing that I deserve to be yelled at? So I just fucking gave it to him. I'm like, stop moving, first of all. Because he kept trying to eke through and there was no room. This is an impatient fucking transport truck. I was livid anyway. And then Sean's on the phone with me and I was just like, I don't want him to hear me doing this. Sean thinks I'm negative as it is. This guy's a fucking asshole. Anyway, we yelled back and forth at each other. And then he got through. Like because I moved up, like there another car had gone up. And then again, I was stuck at this light like 4 times through. So then I just got off and I ended up going around to Westchester because I was like, fuck this. Why am I waiting here? Like I'm going to get out of here. I had the opportunity to do it and I did. And everyone else stayed there. So I was like, okay, good luck, guys.
See, when it's Serena and Sean, Serena's yelling makes Sean uncomfortable. When it's me and Kate, my yelling makes Kate uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But when it's me and Serena,
guess who makes who uncomfortable?
No, then we both yell at people.
Yes. Yeah, but you still, sometimes you're like, Serena, like when I'm in the car, I'm driving.
You drive so aggressively.
I'm an aggressive driver.
It's getting to the point, guys, I'm not even joking, where I get in the car, I look at my phone. I don't look up from the phone. I don't look up from the phone once. I refuse to.
But
and then like Serena's talking to me, I won't even pay attention to her.
You've been in the car with Tom. Tom's way more aggressive than I am. Yes, he is. Because Tom rides people's asses. I just yell at people in the car. I do weave. I weave if I
And you
need
go-
weave.
But the thing is that you go
Because
so
I
fast.
can't handle
you go
it.
so fast, and I'm like, would you just fucking slow down for a second? There's, if you weren't late for
No.
everything, you wouldn't have to fucking drive like that.
Even when
leave
I'm
5
ahead of
minutes
time,
earlier.
I still drive like that because that's how I drive.
So fucking aggressive.
I love it.
And I just,
A car needs to be driven, Nick. I just want to drive the car.
Serena's a New York City driver,
Yes. I love driving in New York City.
but I
get it there.
I know, but
I get it.
Listen, I've driven in New York City. I've had no problems. I've turned left and immediately had to turn right
But
on
you
the
know
next
that it's
block
stressful,
and gone
right?
away all the way across.
Like you've done it, so you
but
understand
it's stressful.
how fucking fucked up it is.
But I don't get aggressive about it. I just make my way. That's it. Like I drove through Amsterdam, through around all those bike lanes and all that shit and all that crazy stuff.
yeah,
And
that's
I'm
also
like I have.
that's also a pretty scary drive if you're
Yeah,
not
man,
okay with it.
It's really fucking intense
Yeah.
because
It's pretty intense.
There's just a little chain and then you're in the canal.
If
So
you-
like
if you've never driven in those kinds of cities, try it sometime. But you might shit your pants and freak out and not know what to do. You have to just go with the flow, which is aggressiveness. Here, these fucking people, because it's tourist season now, they just go 70 in every lane. And we're in a 100 zone. Like, what are you doing? Sometimes it slows down so much that it's actually dangerous. I lose my mind.
where we have to drive to go to our daily gig in the summer, there's a spot where it's 2 lanes and there's no shoulder on either side.
No.
It's just like a concrete median on one side and then a concrete wall on the other side. Sure. And then you have to go down the hill and you have to make a turn, and Serena goes flying so fucking fast, and then she weaves in and out of lanes.
I know what
and
the
you
car's
can't-
gonna do.
and you can't
It's
see
fine.
around the fucking corner, and she's just going, and then usually around the corner it's just a bunch of stop traffic.
It's fine.
It's not though. It's so fucking stressful. And then but then if she gets into a yelling match, then I usually yell at the other person too. But man, it's scary. So fucking scary. And in the car with Tom, it's fucking terrifying too.
I'm not trying
It's
to
not like-
scare you.
It's not like it's any
I just
better.
want to get. I just don't want to deal with that bullshit. I can't stand that people don't know the rules of the road anymore. The fact that people are going under 80 in a 100 zone in the passing lane pisses me off immensely, to the point where I just go, fuck it. I'm gonna ride this motherfucker's ass until or I have to get around it. So then I have to weave. I'm not gonna sit there and just hang out. It drives me nuts. Like, if I know I have no other option, then it's a different story. If all lanes are clogged everywhere, then I go with the flow. But if I can see that the other 2 lanes are fucking completely empty, oh my God, I'm ready to fucking murder someone. I cannot handle that.
And that's the big difference between you and I.
Cheers.
Is I just do this. I go, oh, if I just stay in the right lane, I go past everybody. And so
I've been doing that,
so
Nick,
I
and my
move-
life is a lot easier.
and I move into the right lane and I pass fucking everyone and I don't get upset.
I do the right lane all the time now.
And then, but you're like,
I still yell though
this
because
guy's only going 90, man. And I'm just like, just
but that's
move
part
around
of
him.
that's part of my process.
Part
Okay.
of my method. What's my motivation? Not to fucking die on the car ride.
Yeah, but
to
just
the gig.
let me do it my way.
My way.
So I
will say this.
do use the right lane.
I'd
now.
rather die on my way to the gig than on my way home, because if it happened on my way home, I played the whole gig for nothing.
Why has this become the way of the world that we have to take the right lane?
Old man yells at cloud.
Why? Do people not remember that that's not how it works?
Not remember.
Do you not care, people? People of the roads, tell me now. Doth the lanes have changed? Like the winds of summer? I don't know. It's ridiculous, though, okay? Like, if I can just pass on the right lane, what is wrong with this world? Why?
What is wrong with this world?
That's not how it's supposed to work. Why is it backwards? It infuriates me to no end because I'm like, this is just what the new way that everyone has to accept because everyone's fucking stupid. By the way, we almost got hit by like 3 people the other day because they were all swerving in between the lanes, and we saw, like, you saw it. The guy was on his phone, smoking a cigarette, looking down at his steering wheel with his phone on the steering wheel, driving a truck, and just swerving over the lines. What, like, this is the, like, fuck, man. I'm not looking at my phone when I'm driving. I know you think I'm a dangerous driver, but I don't do that. I fucking actually pay attention to the road. To the point where it makes me crazy. I pay too much attention.
The problem is not always with your driving. It's with other. You can't control what bad drivers do.
I know you can't predict what other people do.
So I practice defensive driving.
I also...
You practice offensive driving.
Maybe so, yes. But I still watch what other people are doing, too. Thanks for the follow, C1A. We know Atlanta Maddie's crowd. You guys probably are like, who are these people? What are they talking about? She won't shut up. Yeah. Dance the Night Away. That's for Rock and Roll.
Hey, pee-pee blowout. Poo-poo blowout. Pee-pee blowout.
Pee-pee. Pee-pee poo-poo.
Pee-pee boo-boo.
Pee-pee
Poo-poo
boo.
poppy.
Poo-poo caca.
Nah, let's just do Paradise by the Dashboard Light real quick.
We can do it.
Wait, listen to this. So I had to go, get blood work done this morning. So I go to the
I was gonna ask you
lab.
about that, but I didn't want to talk about it on stream in case you didn't want to.
Oh, no, it's all right. So I go to the lab. I get in line. The girl's like, what was the last time you ate anything? I said 8 o'clock last night. It was 11 in the morning. She's like, so you haven't eaten
lied. Oh.
Yeah, it was 8 o'clock. It was at night.
Oh, no, I thought you were saying... it was actually 11 in the morning.
Because I didn't eat ice cream last night. So at 8 o'clock at night was the last time I ate. It was 11 in the morning. I was getting my blood done. Like, so you didn't eat anything from 8 o'clock? I was like, no. Oh, well, we're well into the day. I'm like, well, for you, I woke up not that long ago. Anyway,
but that's what they asked you to do. So
Yeah.
she was shocked by this?
well, just because it was so late in the day.
Oh, okay.
But I'm in line, and then I sit down, and this guy comes in, and I can see he's got a beeper tester to test electrical circuits on his collar, and then he's got a electrical shirt on of a company. He sits down next to me, and I'm like, hey, maybe I should talk to this guy. He's an electrician.
Right.
So am I. Maybe I'll talk to him. And then I get called immediately. I'm like, all right. Get my blood work done, and then I go to the deli next door. Blood lab, deli, bakery, all right next to each other. So I go to the deli. I get
blood pudding.
I get a sub. The Lakeshore meat subs are really good, but they're not very big, but they're really good.
You know what's really good? The place that Maggie told us about next to Sharky's. Is it good? It's so good. Yeah, they're like $7.99. I get them. That's my new sub place.
Where are you?
It's amazing. We get the prosciutto one. It's $9.99. Okay. It's awesome. Big thumbs up to those guys. It's a Z-Way convenience. It's fucking amazing.
So I go to the deli, and there's a young kid who looks like he's like 17 or 18 working behind the counter. I walk up to the counter. He looks me dead in the eyes, and he goes, can I help you? And I'm like, what the fuck? This kid's looking like, I'm so used to young people, like people. Yeah. I'm so used to people like under the age of 25 who just stare at the floor all the time and
They
can't
don't
look
make
at
eye
anybody.
contact.
And this guy is like 17, looks me right in the fucking eyes. He's like, hi, do you need anything? And I was like, I
Weird.
would like an assorted sub, please. Like, what would you like on it? I'm like, everything but cucumber and tomato. He's like, all right. So he makes me the sub, and I walk over to the cash, and then he walks over a minute later. He's like, hello again. And he's just staring at me right in the eyes. I was like, hello. He's like,
Okay.
so he gives me the total. I give him some cash. And he's like, thank you. Come back again. I was like, are you a robot? And then he kind of laughed. And then he might have been a robot. And then I left.
Whoa.
I said, I'm like, wow, are you a robot or something? And he kind of laughed. And I was like, I think he might have been a robot.
Maybe he is.
Yeah. Then I went to the bakery.
Wow.
I got
But the sub was good.
sub was dynamite.
Amazing.
But while I was waiting, the
Lakeshore Meats.
point I was making was while I was waiting for the sub, the electrician walked in from the blood place. So, and I was like, hey man, and he looked at me and he's like, hi. I'm like, you work over there for Keener, because he had a Keener electric van, which I think is a great name, Keener.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is he keen? And you're just calling him a keener?
And
it's not that.
I'm like, you busy? And he's like, well, you know. I'm like, you
You're
can tell
like,
me.
you busy?
I go, I'm like, you could tell me the truth, man. I'm like, I'm an electrical contractor too. And he's like,
cool.
well, I'm like, it is 11:30 in the morning, and we're both at the fucking deli. We obviously aren't that busy. So then,
Clearly not.
because he was like, yeah. He's like, we're busy. Yeah, and I'm like, dude, it's 11:30 in the morning. We're both standing in the deli. We can't be that busy. She's like,
No.
yeah, you know what? It's actually been really slow. And I was like, cool. I said, thank you for telling me that, because I straight up ask other trades all the time if they're busy, and everybody always tells you how busy they are.
But that's not the truth.
But it's not the truth. I'm like, I know, like the economy shit right now, nobody's busy. He goes, oh fuck, we are not busy at all.
Really?
I was like, oh really? He goes,
so he just got straight up with you, though.
And he goes, I'm going all the way to Hamilton for a service call after this. I'm like, you're driving 45 minutes into a major city that has like probably 60 to 80 electrical contractors alone in the city to do a service call? I'm like, wow, you going all the way up there for a service call? He's like, yeah, man. Phone's not ringing.
crazy.
And I was like, yeah, it's not. It's things are slow right now, and times are tough. Everybody is afraid of President Taco and what he's been doing, and it's just scaring everybody into, not putting additions and doing work. But I just thought I would share that story. Yeah, we're busy. Yeah. I'm like, dude.
You're not.
You're not. He's like, no.
You're just not.
We're not. But because I'm supposed to work tomorrow.
But he was cool when you said that.
Yeah.
He could like actually be real with you.
Like,
That's
case in point is I'm
that.
supposed to go to work tomorrow to do a job at 8:30, and then I got the call today that they're not ready for us, so I'm not going tomorrow. But then the alternative is that there is no other work. So it's like I get a day off, whatever.
Well, that's why guys are driving to Hamilton to do a fucking service call.
Yeah.
Right? Earl's Couture. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. But yeah, we don't need to get into
Putting on hairs.
What's going on specifically. But yeah, it's tough out there, and we're noticing a big difference in Niagara Falls. We were like in the thick of it yesterday, and there was fucking nobody around. We walked up the hill, like normally like it's jammed, and there were people, but not a lot.
Yeah, but not jammed. No.
Yeah.
Definitely not jammed.
So I am lucky that we've got
It's
gigs.
still early, but yeah.
You know, that this is we're running into our time of year where we're busier.
Mm-hmm.
Because there would be next to no money coming in right now, and I'd have to really be extra strict on the envelope budgeting. But luckily, we're still personally working, even though the business isn't doing a ton.
You can't handle the truth.
The Welland exhibition was definitely quiet. Anything that costs money is quiet. But we are playing Welland Float Fest.
That's free.
That's free, and that is fucking awesome.
It's amazing. You literally grab a giant floater. So, like, you know, I'm talking like you buy one of these alligators or like they're like, you know, any kind of like tubular situation. It could be a donut ring. It could be anything. Well, that rhymes. And then you get in the Welland Canal and everybody floats down the same way. There's a massive lineup of people. It's the best thing. It's family friendly. If you live in this area, you should go to it. It's a Sunday, July 21st kind of situation, I'm pretty sure. It's amazing. And everybody's just like obviously drinking beers and stuff. Oh, July 20th.
Yeah, and it's great. You just bring the floaty. They'll inflate it for you.
Yeah, you bring the
there.
floaty. They inflate it for you. And then you just get in the line. You go down the canal. And we play music, and it's awesome.
Yeah, there's hundreds of people just floating in the canal. It's super fun. I didn't turn down the volume. That clip specifically is quieter than the other ones. The problem. The audio is not as loud. But Float Fest will be a good time, and we are headlining that. And I just found out this great new piece of information about that gig.
What?
They cut our set time by like 15
minutes.
15 minutes.
How'd you know that?
And the pay stays the same.
How'd you know that? You saw that email?
No, Shane told me in person.
Oh, because I just found that out when I saw the email today.
He was like, "Oh, can you tell Serena?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll tell her." And I'm telling you now.
You didn't tell me.
Well, that's it. I'm telling you right now.
You didn't fucking tell me, Nick.
I'm telling you now. Oh, by the way, in over a month, this gig that we play, we have 15 minutes where we don't have to play as long.
Matters. It matters. Because it'll matter then. We're playing a lot. That's 3 or 4 songs, potentially.
But if you live in the Niagara region, I highly recommend you come check out Float Fest.
I think we're going to go out on one more song. Or no, 2 more songs. Dance the Night Away for Frank, and I got one more, and then we're going to go. Let's do it.
Have you seen her? So fine and pretty, fool me with a style and ease. And I feel her from across the room. Yes, it's love in the 3rd degree. Ooh, baby, baby, won't you turn your head my way? Ooh, baby, baby, come on, take a chance. You're old enough to dance the night away. Whoa, come on, girl, girl, dance the night away. My boy, early you're a beginner, just watch that lady go. She's on fire, 'cause dancing gets higher than anything she knows. Ooh, baby, baby, won't you turn your head my way? Yeah. Ooh, baby, baby, come on, take a chance. You're old enough to dance the night away. Oh, come on, girl, girl, dance the night away. Oh, yeah.
Amazing. Thanks, Frank.
Dude.
All the young
Dude.
carry the
Dude.
cheers. Cheers, chat. That's Nick. I'm Serena. We're going to be playing one more tune for you. Then we're going to rate someone cool.
You know this one?
I'm going to wing it. Want to do it? Thanks, Hal Valentine. I thought I did a good job in that one. She's great.
Tequila.
Tonight. What's the other song that we did that one time?
I hope I didn't give away the ending.
Right, that one. Let's try this one though.
Okay, you want to do this?
Is that okay? Yeah.
Are you excited
No, I
for
just wanted to-
Avengers Doomsday? How are you managing to stream while in production?
It's so true. I've had to really reorganize my schedule. Let me to be honest with you. Especially with all the training.
And you've gotten rid of your accent.
Thanks, Hal. Florence Pugh's a babe.
She's a British chick, right?
Yeah. Appreciate that. She's awesome. Love her.
90 miles outside Chicago. Can't stop driving. I don't know why. A million questions I need an answer. 2 weeks later, you're still on my mind. Whatever happened to Amelia Earhart, who holds the stars up in the sky? Is it true love just once in a lifetime? Did the captain of the Titanic cry. Evie, someday we'll know love can move a mountain. Someday we'll know why the sky's blue. Someday we'll know why I wasn't meant for you. Does anybody know the way to Atlantis? Or what the wind says when she cries? I'm speeding up by place that I met you for the 97th time. Tonight, someday we'll know if love can move a mountain. Someday we'll know why the sky's blue. Someday we'll know why I wasn't meant for you. Yeah, yeah. Someday we'll know ourselves and love Delilah. Someday I'll go dancing on the moon. Someday you'll know why I wasn't one for you. Ticket to the end of the rainbow. I watch the stars crash in the sea. If I could ask God just one question, why aren't you here with me tonight? Someday we'll know love can move a mountain. Someday we'll know why the sky is blue. Someday we'll know why I wasn't meant for you. Yeah, yeah. Someday we'll know why Samson loved Delilah. Someday I go dancing on the moon. Someday you'll know why I wasn't meant for you. Righteous. So righteous. Lovely having you guys, especially with the lovely, amazing raid from Milena Maddie, too.
And the great drink tonight.
And the drink was fantastic. And Kel redeemed the hamster, and all was well. And we played some fun songs, including that last one.
Yeah,
and guys, we look forward to the next stream. I think it's gonna be next week. I think that's gonna happen.
Diabetes.
In the meantime, we can all hang out
that's gonna
Sunday night.
We'll be here next Wednesday.
We will be in our...
oh, God damn.
Oh, we're literally saying goodbye as 112 people are showing up.
Cage Rage. Allie! I'm so sorry. Okay, what song can we do for you guys?
All right.
One song, and then we'll go. We're our finger was on the trigger. How's your stream, Mama? Alexis on Fire 5. Hello. Alex is on fire. Is there an Alexis on Fire song we can do? You know what's really good? Anything from...
Yeah, let's do accidents. That's when where all the verses are screaming.
Right. Okay, what else from that record? Oh, Ellie.
Ellie
Ellie
wants
asked for a
to
song.
hear
Oh,
Wasn't
yeah,
Always-
of course we can do that. But now I just want to do an Alexa on Fire song.
No.
Come on. Come on, it'd be so fun. No,
Because I don't know how any of them go, and they're all
it'd be fun.
crazy. Like, you want to play it on acoustic guitar?
No, I don't. I don't want to do it.
No,
I don't want to do it.
Ellie Fear. Be afraid of Ellie.
I've got Ellie Fear. White Devil. Get Fighted. Ooh, Get Fighted was good. That's the one. No, let's do Wasn't Always, but I just want to look up Get Fighted too at the same time. Nick, that sounds good. Yeah, so
Let's
make
do this
sure
song.
you know.
Here you go, Ellie.
Hey, it's Rach. Thanks for coming down the ring. Felicity, hey. Faith, I've given more than I can take. Change, just give me something I can break. I could have used a little darlings. I wasn't always like this. I can please. I could easily go on and on and on. Lie away. I wasn't always. I wasn't always kind of empty. Fills me. Loneliness goes on and on and on and on and on. Sleep, I want it more than I can dream. At least I can watch the rise and fall as you breathe. I could use a little kindness. I wasn't always like this. You can play, but you're all the same. And on and on and on. Lie away. I wasn't always. I wasn't always kind of empty. It fills me. Loneliness goes on and on and on and on and on. That's awesome that you, wow, really? That's cool that you listen to the song.
So you're
Really
the guy.
Appreciate that.
It's you. You're
It's
the
you.
one.
Happy Pride, by the way. That's really nice, Helly. Thank you.
It's totally you're the one. Yeah.
Oh no.
Thank you for your raid.
It was you.
That was very kind of you to think of us and show up with all of your people.
Cheers, Mo.
We are going to pass on the good fortune you've given to us and raid somebody else. But thanks for we got a couple new followers in the few minutes that you gave us all these great new viewers. And also the other raid that we got tonight. Big
Alana
raid.
Maddie.
Alana Maddie. 2 broads raided us today.
It's been Babe Fest tonight.
Yeah. Chicks everywhere. Chicks and broads. Raiding like crazy.
And Alexis on Fire 5 or whatever it was. You're on my mind.
On my mind.
You're on my mind. Because I don't know what it is about that Watch Out record, but I think that record is flawless.
It's a pretty damn
Pretty
good
fucking
record.
banging record, isn't it? Are you from the area? Are you just a fan? A worldwide fan?
A worldwide fan. A
they're
fan
just-
somewhere on this
but,
planet.
like, you
Yes,
know,
I agree.
You
They
don't
must
have to be
be somewhere
Canadian
on
to
the
know
planet.
that band, but like it's
Vancouver
crazy.
Island. There you go.
Awesome.
Vancouver Island. Beautiful out there. Everybody probably tells you that all of the time. For those of you who don't know, who have never been to Vancouver Island, Victoria is where old Canadians go to die.
Cause this shit's not about pants, and this shit's not about shirts. This shit's definitely not about hair. This shit's about having good fucking time.
About what?
It's about having a good fucking time.
Not what you said the first time. It's about having a
Maybe the
time.
music isn't dead. Maybe the music isn't dead. Maybe we just all forgot what it sounded like. They forgot! They forgot!
Sorry for your ears.
All right. On that calm, relaxing note, thanks everybody for tuning in.
We're about to go hit up another broad.
Hey, we took our 2 broad raids, put it in this broad stream, and we're gonna go raid some broad.
You take 2 broads and you make another broad, and you got 3 broads, and yeah, it's gonna be great.
Who are we raiding?
By the way, the term broad is a term of endearment for us, okay? Don't take offense to the term broad.
Nobody did.
I'm just saying, they might be silently judging us. And I'm saying, it's just a word that we like to use. We're going to go raid someone really cool.
I say
What a classy broad!
See, there you go.
Is it
See?
gonna be May? We're going to go to Is It Gonna Be May?
That one's got the nice, good volume on it there.
That one does have good volume.
So make sure you love like you've never been hurt. And when you dance, dance like there's no one watching you.
Maybe we should do that record for.
Oh my God! No, the others would be pissed.
For the others, the other band
The
members.
others, yeah, the others. No, like all the others, guys.
With a voice like that, you can call Broad anytime.
It's been lovely hanging out. We're back here next Wednesday. That's Nick. I'm Serena. We stream on Twitch as a duo, but we have a band as well, and we have lots of original music. Check it out if you.
Ellie likes one of our tunes.
Yeah, Ellie likes our tunes.
So they
That's
can't
really
all be
cool.
They can't all be lame.
Thank you, Ellie. Thank you, Alana, for the awesome raids.
Yeah,
it's awesome, and we've had a good night. So
if you get a chance,
see you soon.
go see the movie Ballerina. It's about
great.
it's about a broad that kicks the shit out of a bunch of other people.
But also knows how to
Dance like there's no one watching her.
So let's go. Let's fucking do it. Let's raid.
Let's raid like we've never raided before.
Yeah, work on